I can't hear anything.
It'll be in cams and you'll be here,
Hmm.
and then we can you guys can just talk during timeout. If not, I can also turn off the timeout the cams like of anybody.
Okay.
So like I can do this. Yeah, like I can make that disappear, and I can make. Yeah, all you have to worry about is casting, observing happening.
Yeah. Oh my days. Oh my goodness.
You don't have to talk on the mic.
That's great. I that's all I ever do. Okay. Yeah. Oh my days. Oh my goodness. That's great. I that's all I ever do. Oh, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hello and welcome to the UW River Falls Twitch channel. I'm a guest here. My name's Salty
Welcome.
Kiddo. Yeah, hi.
Nice to have you.
You can call me Diamond. I cast for the UW-EC Twitch channel, and I'm here today, courtesy of Caleb, resolving. He reserved a spot for me to come cast. And actually, the players right now are going to the first game.
Yep.
But first and foremost, how are you?
Good. I'm, for those of you who don't know, I'm not a typical Valorant caster here, but I am the Overwatch head coach here at UW River Falls. I'm Coach Vinny or El Pollo Loco, depending on what name you know me by. But yeah, I'm excited to get casting in here. We're jumping into Ascent for first map.
Yeah, and if you followed EC and their history throughout this semester, not the prettiest thing.
No?
Scoreline wise on Ascent, I don't think we won a single time on Ascent, which is a really tough because they keep on picking Ascent for some reason, and for some reason we just keep on losing. So let's see here. We got EC here on attack side. And Stout Academy over on defense.
Yeah,
very interesting.
What do you think of these comps?
Okay, let's see here. Stout has a really basic, really simple team comp. They almost have the bread and butter for Ascent, other than having a Cypher. Over for EC, they actually have a bit of a different pick. They have double entry of the Phoenix on this map, which is not something
It's not too typical.
not typical at all. But there has been teams who've tried it here and there. We got a
Phoenix
default.
saw the Jet cross there. It looks like she's been tagged a little bit, but so far no picks currently.
And mid presence for EC Bricks here in Xylo. First blood going to Xylo's favor.
Yeah.
EC trying to make up Cat. Mara swinging a bit too wide, getting picked off by Rukio.
Yeah, down 2 already on attack side here. EC is gonna have to find a way to get some picks here, or Pistol is gonna slowly slip away from them here.
And only mid their name, Hot Pocket jump peeking from Fountain as well, CT side. And EC got to pick up the pace. Bacon picking up one more.
Yet another pick goes away. EC responding with their first kill of the round, but a little too late for that, I think.
Yeah, 31 seconds left on the clock, H-Dog, and I think that's Kevin on the Omen. I might be mistaken.
And do they have the last Stout member scouted out on point here? No, they do not, and he picks up both.
Yeah, Fruit Snacks is holding his angle, just holding both, keeping the map control, and picking up the first round. And so far already, very clean for Stout Academy. Very clean round overall. Blue Gold's trying their best to take the mid presence, kind of work the map a little bit, but they just lost the gunfights. I think H-Dogs, or whoever was holding a main, I think it was Bricks actually, just getting picked off right off the gate. Mary getting picked off too from Rukio and Cat, tree area. And of course, a 4 spot coming out for Stout, a save for EC. And this time we're kind of looking B-side. Shock darts down. Again.
I do believe one member of Stout actually did full save here, just opting for a Sheriff.
Yeah, Hot Pocket, maybe prepping for Operator already.
I believe that would make sense coming out on the Jet, right?
And within the first 20 seconds, Blue Golds have nothing to their name except for B main. They're gonna have to push this, and a lot of Stout players are here. 3 of them here and 1 in mid.
Flooding on a point here, however, I believe the trip caught them.
Yeah, reaction off the trip. Fruit Snacks picking up 2. Everyone else swinging out. Xylo getting 2. It's a flawless round coming out for Stout. And a very clean round. I mean, makes sense.
Yeah,
they had guns.
Yeah, I just don't know what kind of utility here EC has to actually break some of these trips before they push in.
Yeah, swapping the KO for Phoenix instead. Maybe not the best play, not really being able to push out too much, but hey, it's their first gun round. Stout's on a bonus. And EC already back to defaulting once again.
Yeah, if EC is able to pick up this round, then we've got a game in our hands. But if this round doesn't go their way, it's going to be a tough rest of the half, I think.
And for those watching at home, it's a best of 3 single elimination as well. So not a lot of room to work with in this tournament.
No, sir.
Mary bringing the trip down mid, establishing mid control already. Blue Golds.
Yeah, interestingly, Blue Gold's no one actually sitting mid right now.
And spotting a player into tree. The delayed smoke reaction. Blue Golds, no control.
Paranoia.
And while this is all happening, and Cypher flanking, peeking out tiles. H-Dog ready for it actually, getting pick.
Yep, catching the lurker mid.
Yeah, Blue Golds, yeah, after that, they're exploding on the site. H-Dog getting one more.
Yeah.
Spike is down. 5v3 situation, Blue Golds. Hot Pocket popping off, getting one. One shot headshot with a revolver. Drone's coming out, spotting one.
Yep, all 3 are heaven here. Will they sniff out the player in hell? He will get tagged here.
Yeah. Mary getting sprayed down through the ping. Zylo picking up one more through door, getting one more as well. It's up to Hot H-Dog up in the flank.
And H-Dog is going to have to clutch this out. Gets shock darted.
Yeah, shock dart from Truth Max, yeah.
Sova heard those footsteps, I believe, coming from hell and or heaven, and the placed a well-placed shock dart. EC coming out pretty difficult.
Yeah, this is when you start being starting to get a bit worried. I've been watching the Varsity team for EC play for a while. They love a set. I swear, every single time I see them play on a set, they're a different team comp. They're trying something new.
They just haven't quite found their groove on this map.
Yeah, they're defaulting a lot, but they always come back to this map. So I'm assuming they feel good. But so far, I think they're 0-6 on the map. Maybe he's a bit afraid to play other maps. Hot Pocket, First Blood. Through the smoke, it looks like, actually, into bricks. And Blue Gold
Same trip here.
He's running down mid.
Doesn't sniff it out. Hits the dink there, but too far away.
And Bacon getting the pick in the corner. Nonchalant, not checking the little corner and market. Everyone's here. All of Stout. All Blue Gold. Just sitting in corners. Kind of taking their time. And EC look a bit lost.
Yeah, just letting EC just kind of run into them. They don't have too much for info gathering outside of their Sova, and their Sova got picked very early here. Sova.
Trying to make some space. Cat.
Yeah.
Phoenix Wall's going to get it, but yeah, they don't have the rest of the site.
On. Spots the operator.
A whiff for Hot Pocket. One more.
Planted.
Spike will be planted, but no guns. Keeping down and Cat too. Last 2 players. It's looking a bit grim for Blue Golds. The shorty play for Hot Pocket as well. The op shot is not connecting, but Rukio cleans it up. Hot Pocket getting the picks he needed. A little bit of whiffs here and there though, but on a save round, not the biggest deal. No, it's flawless for Stout.
I mean, it was a save round, obviously, so it would have been quite the miracle for them to win that round.
Yeah, and a good timeout calling out from Nonchalant, just making sure, hey, we're down 4 rounds. It's our bye round. Let's take some time to figure things out.
And what would you say you'd like to see your team try out this time?
So they are doing a good job defaulting, I will say. They do have Sova. We know where your trip is now mid. We know there's a trip mid always. We can shock dart it. We don't have to physically be there to shoot it. We can just shock dart it. We need to maintain some control. So they smoke A main one way right away. That means the op's probably going to be somewhere else. Cat, bottom mid, B. I think with only a Sova, I think either droning and trying to clear that early angle, or flashing it, trying to clear that early angle, try to get Jet off the angle, Hot Pocket off the angle. I think that's the best shot they have.
Yeah.
With KO and Sova, they can just throw the knife, throw the dart. They can figure it out with different pieces of utility. But with just the Sova util, you kind of have to commit into the idea of clearing that space and then holding that space to make sure the op's not there.
Yeah. I mean, the one good thing I think we've seen from EC this round was, I don't remember their name, but the Killjoy holding mid, catching 2 lurkers coming around when they were taking the point. I think their struggle has been they've been pushing into mid, and then they walk into somebody after they know they're coming via the trip line, versus
exactly.
instead of walking up, clearing that utility, and then making Stout guess, where are we going? Are we coming up mid? Are we not? Are we holding mid? Where are we going?
And Blue Golds again. I mean, they're doing an A split. The same trips. Stout adjusting a little bit actually, putting the Cypher trips on the A side, but that mid trip is still there. Clearing through Cat. I mean, they have drone to clear this. Let's see if let's see if Blue Golds use it. Yeah, Bricks
Lets him know he's there.
right on time.
Drone comes out, doesn't clear that swing, goes straight to point. But they don't know they didn't clear that other part. Phoenix on point here.
Yeah, the
Gonna
push is
molly the
successful.
top here.
All the Stout is here. They know EC is here.
Plant is down, but KO. They never cleared this,
As Ilo cleaning things up.
and they're gonna get punished hard for it.
Another 3K. Another flawless. And when you're down 5 rounds after a timeout, especially too, I mean,
What do you do here?
I've seen this happen all the time on a set. And there's just times where Blue Gold's EC, they just look a bit lost. That round, the biggest adjustment they had is they swapped Bacon Piggy over to the A site, and they also put Hot Pocket early peeking B main with the operator. So it's either you run into the Cypher trips or you run into the operator.
Yeah.
And since the operator is holding B main, they know it's A because
Hey,
they're
I
not
mean,
doing anything.
Yeah, when you take a timeout, one of the things you got to realize is the other team gets one too, and they might be swapping things up on you.
Yeah, good adjustment coming out for Blue Gold. So making sure Turret here is watching B main, making sure no one's doing any funny business.
Yep, holding through mid here. Not finding anyone just yet, but that'll only be a matter of time, it appears.
The Jiggle Peak coming out H-Dog, spotting the Opera's angle.
Yeah,
Yeah, getting smoked out immediately.
and that's probably going to be the last time we see them peek this angle here.
And Blue Gold's decided to hit it B. They know the Opera's A side, probably not wanting to fight the Opera.
I think they're just spamming out to make them think that they're still there. Now they're going to engage onto B here.
Yeah, it took a bit too long to do that. Omen being
Omen
able to get the smoke out in time.
able to get his shadow step here.
For Snags, Bacon Piggy just holding their side down.
Nice shot coming out from Bricks there. Manages to pick up one.
Yeah, but Bacon Piggy picking off 3
But-
as well before. Fruit Snack stealing it through the wall.
Yeah, not able to find any others.
And a little bit of progress. I mean, there's like 3 flawlesses in a row, so being able to pick one,
Hey,
get one on
we
half.
take those.
But the issue is still there. They're showing presence somewhere, and there's 5-man rushing the other way, but they're taking way too long because
Yeah. Yeah.
Xylo is able to smoke in time. Both the B players are comfortable. They're just holding their side of the site. Like Blue Gold's just they're not
They're
committing
not
enough presence.
entering fast enough, and they're giving the defenders enough time to kind of rotate over and get into position before they hit the site, which, you know, if you're there and you got the speed, you need to make sure that you're ready to make that commitment once you show your hand.
exactly. And the Phoenix ult getting popped. 4 ults inside of Blue Gold, trying to take that space early. Mirror whiffing on Xylo. Unfortunate.
Like, that's about as free a kill you're gonna get there, unfortunately.
And all this fast-paced playing, and Blue Golds are getting flushed out. Hunter's Fury early. Fruit Snacks hitting the spike down. Rikio getting one more on Mara.
We're gonna try and get the plant down, I think.
And nonchalantly a 1v5 situation. Can't really do much.
Just gonna get shortied. Nope.
Not even
Xylo
able to
gonna
get
pick it up.
yeah, not even able to get the pick there either.
No.
Another flawless, and it's looking quite dire. If you're a fan of EC, maybe I've grown a bit numb to this, but I've said this a million times. I'll say it one more time. Ascent is not our best map. For some reason, we keep on going into it. I know we haven't played on some of the other maps, like we never played on the new update Sunset as well. But I think it's worth the risk. I think it's worth trying a different map, especially when Ascent is not working out.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta imagine where is the mental at right now after going 7 down most of these games, most of these rounds being flawless. Stout has got to be feeling themselves at the moment.
Yeah, Hot Pocket going in very risky. All like
Yeah, making these maybe not the most advised plays you would be doing in a close game, but I think he's feeling
he's feeling comfortable. He's feeling
Yeah.
nice.
which
Blue
is
Gold's,
not what you want your opponents to be feeling, right?
yeah, it's not looking good.
When
But
they're feeling confident like that, man, when I feel confident like that, hitting my shots, it's so much easier. You know, you don't second guess yourself.
Mare getting picked off from Hot Pocket. There was some open space, and Blue Golds were taking that throughout the round.
But Jet gonna be coming up here. Shorty put away at the wrong time. Nonchalant gonna be picking up his counterpart in Hot Pocket.
And they don't know. Xylo's actually in Wine. Getting a trade, Bacon Piggy cleaning up as well.
Not able to get Bacon Piggy here. Bricks comes up with 2 though. 1v1 KO. Will find Bricks, and EC not able to pick up this round. It was looking so good.
Yeah, there's a glimmer of hope. Stout messed up a little bit. They gave a lot of tree space for EC, but they took it too. They took it and they just couldn't get it all the way.
I think that was one of the first times we've seen EC actually really clear tree effectively. And it looked like that might be key, because I feel like they've been walking through there, not droning it out, not checking to see if there's any lurkers in there, and they just keep getting shot in the back when they cross through on the point.
Yeah, it's good on clearing tree, but Xylo on Wine instead. H-Dog not clearing Wine, Xylo picking up 1 and causing EC to panic a little bit too. Very close round. If Wine was fully checked, it could have been a 2v1 situation there for EC.
Yeah.
Down 8 rounds, Operators online, the Odin's here too, and the buys scrambled for EC.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Stout's economy, they're going to be buying yachts soon here.
Feeling really good. Nonchalant, Knives Out, top mid.
Knives Out, see what he can, if there's any guns he can get out of the hands of EC here.
And Mare of no util has to peek. Can't commit
peeks.
solo util so quickly, so it has to peek there, trying to pick one.
Yep, the Jet duel down mid. Hot Pocket just being, and Nonchalant picks up Xylo here with the knives. Only takes a little bit of damage here, so he's still looking quite healthy.
All Stout already rotated. They know EC like playing fast off picks.
Sova waiting to drone here. Jump peeks. Phoenix sitting there. Nonchalant gets another with the knives, but they're all over now. Just has the shorty. Looks like he's just going to sit here and hold the flank, but with no bomb down yet.
Picks left and right, yeah, but Kevin's all the way over B main, realizing that B's probably open, trying to get the space. The smoke out will let Stout know that it might be a B hit now.
Yeah, but Nonchalant, both defenders rotating now. He's holding nothing at this point.
And the Odin spray, trying to kill the player, flipping the switch, unable to get it.
And Jet is going to start flanking up through tree here. Going to be trying to come from defender spawn.
And we're in a situation here where EC actually has the advantage. Nonchalant picking up
And
one more.
Nonchalant, yep, coming up big again. Flank paying off. Nonchalant with 3 on the round. The Odin spammed that door down so he can back up. Getting spammed out here.
There's 3 players to look at.
Nonchalant.
Rukio.
And Kevin peeks him. Kevin peeks him at the same time. And
A
there you
50
go.
Of the first round for Blue Golds.
Again, I think it just, I mean, they are, Nonchalant picked up 3 that round, which was obviously huge for EC. But again, just like having that control of tree, I think that might be the key for them on this map.
Yeah, I didn't think Stout. I think they dropped the ball a little bit there. I think they're feeling a bit too comfortable. They were willing to give up a lot of space. They played a bit more safe, and they got punished for it. These upcoming rounds, they might try to swap it up Hot Pocket with a Vandal now too, not wanting to hold the angles anymore.
And Kevin picks up Rukio through the wall with the Odin.
Yeah, right off the gate, anti-Odin spray with the Odin.
Reads their spray attempts. Looking through mid here.
Yeah, B control, mid control in the favor of EC.
See what they're able to do here.
Aggression over
And Kevin
at B.
picking up another here. Even with 2 on the round already. Shadow stepping on a point gets revealed here, but there is no Odin on the side of Stout now to spam him out. Killjoy coming down.
Yeah, lockdown, getting committed.
And he
Phoenix
just
getting committed
pushes.
as well.
No fear. Oh, I see. He was in the Phoenix ult, sorry.
Plant down 4v2 situation in the favor of EC. Picking up some rounds after the first round momentum. Hot Pocket getting a pick in CT. Fruit Snacks actually pre-firing the angle. And just like
With a
that,
headshot, and now
if
it's
you-
even.
if you blinked, you missed it. Yeah, Hot Pocket picking up 3.
Hot Pocket gonna try and put him in a tough spot here. They're gonna hit at the same time, and there's not much you can do if you're in that sort of situation there.
Yeah, Fruit Snack's picking up, and Stout.
It's looking so good.
2 players, all they need.
And then they got 2 through the smoke.
A
That was
2v4
it.
situation, yeah, a brilliant spray. Good on Hot Pocket getting the pick CT. Good on Fruit Snacks, pre-firing the close angle through at stairs. And just like that, all momentum lost. And there wasn't much momentum to begin with for EC, only
No.
picking up 1. They had that round in the bag, but
But now, I mean, but if you're EC, you gotta be feeling a bit better, right? You've just had 2 rounds back to back that were better than your entire any round in your full first half.
yeah, it feels all right. But the vibes are probably very down right now because, as mentioned, best of 3, getting destroyed first map, and I think EC picked this map too. So your map pick, you're getting picked off pretty good from Stout Academy. Good first blood from Era.
But EC is getting their picks now, which is absolutely huge, right?
Yeah, warming up a little bit.
We're starting to win our gunfights, which just manages to spot out that last one sitting in tree here in connector.
Nick even holding on tiles, trying to make sure that there's some more map control for EC. Plant will be going down.
Holding a weird angle here. Can he see him through the top of that wall? It looks like he can. Nonchalant.
Hunter's Fury getting committed early, try to prevent Stout from retaking. Now holding it for post plant. Kevin slowly coming up main as well.
Gets the knives. Knives are not a factor in the round anymore, and Nonchalant coming up with the last pick here. And like I said, I think EC is actually feeling it now. They're warmed up. They're winning their duels. They're
Yeah.
not playing as sluggish as they were in the first few rounds here.
Yeah,
Where
but
they
it might
were,
be a little bit too little too late. Coming out of EC. Down a lot of rounds. 9-3 curves best case scenario for them.
Let's see if they can make it happen here. Judge on the side of Stout here. Coming up with on the KO. That's interesting.
Yeah, Riku, not a lot of money left in the
No.
bank, so just opting for some Judge play. And EC want to take a B. 4 players outside B lobby. 1 player's holding on tiles, trying to get some sprays here.
Yep. No damage this time. No dice. Last time he came up with the Odin, he came up with 2.
And EC is stuck. And if you've been watching EC for a while, you keep on seeing them do this on Ascent. They keep on 5-stacking an area, but ultimately going mid. At that point, might as well just default. Because now they got to re-clear everything mid, re-clear A.
Yeah. You're burning your time.
And if them dropping B main too, they got to re-clear it. And there's a player there actually holding the angle and off angle. Kevin actually getting the pick on Bacon Piggy. And EC want to play
Here
aggressive.
comes, finds him.
And Fruit Snack's getting caught out in the smoke, not sure what to do.
Not ready for EC to flood out here. Nonchalant holding an angle here. I don't think he got spotted out by Omen. Looking the wrong way. Oh, is he going to see it? Ooh, but he smiles the player down mid right now. Is he going to dash out? Or is he going to hold his angle? And he holds it, but the Judge, too strong in close quarters, not able to hit the headshot. But Bricks picking off Hot Pocket here.
It's a 1v4 situation. Util is off for EC, but
Omen
so many
ult
bodies.
coming out. Yep. Flashing out. Picked up 2 from Rufio here, but not able to find Bricks.
And
EC,
Not a bad cleanup.
yeah, pulling it up, pulling it together here in the later end of the thing. Got the 3 out of the last 4 rounds there. And I think that's definitely a glimmer of hope, right? That tells you that, you know, you're down, but you're not out.
Yeah, but that was the biggest issue is that was EC's best half with the double entry. Now in defense, they're going to work a bit harder with no KO, a Phoenix instead. They're having to play a bit aggressive on defender's side to
You could also
make up for
play
the rounds.
You could also play to do more of a retake if you're comfortable with that, right? Could concede a little bit more space on one half or one point where you don't have the info gathering tools with your, you know, your Killjoy and your Sova, but we'll see. One way coming out.
Starting away right away the entries. Yeah, the side of EC trying to clear space as soon as they can.
Hold them here for a little bit. Mid
Yes.
smoke as well.
And Stout, good old default. Just trying to figure out, getting a feel for EC on their defender side. Bacon Piggy wanting to peek here. Knows there's a turret. It's very quiet for both sides. Not really exposing too much info. Nonchalant though, holding all of mid right now. A player in Sub Rosa, Xylo.
Shadows traveling.
And the executes on for B site. Jet dash in the site. Hot Pocket picking up one. Xylo getting a pick in mid as well. H-Dog alone on the site on B, getting picked off from Stu Fruit Snacks.
Yeah, and much like the first half, not winning their pistol round.
Yeah, breaks all alone and logs. Not able to do anything.
Hits the dink, but
Shadows traveling.
too far for the one shot.
And the fall is coming out. Fruit Snacks picking up 2. Kevin unable to do anything. And Stout, I feel like they didn't do anything complicated there. It was just a good old, hey, just throw stuff everywhere. Kind of default a little bit, and then they just smoke dashed into the site. And the B player is just not ready for it and unable to hold anything. And that was an honest game of Valorant. And Blue Golds were not able to respond. So, I mean, with that momentum, it might just be over.
Yeah, you only have a few rounds left here that you're able to give before it's game over.
Yeah, Blue Golds, they're opting for a force. They don't want to bring it to 11.
Yeah, not starting it off strong here with the loss on pistol round. That forces you into a tough position.
The smokes are out, the sable's out.
Knife comes out. Paranoia not going out here. Flooding onto site. Spamming through the smoke, not pushing through it. Door comes out.
Nonchalant get 2. Got one mid. Got one through the smoke before the door closed.
Nonchalant's been coming up big.
He takes it. Rukio picks up 1. Nonchalant Mara picking up 1
Do
respectively.
they have the last ones? Gets 2, unfortunate. But that should be the round for EC. Their force spy works here. Pays off.
This is the Xylo, yeah, spray through the smoke, almost making the Believers for River Falls. That was close. Spray through smoke and picking up 2, but EC will pick up the round. They have 4 now on the board. But 3 deaths. Sova's lit as well. For a force, I mean, that was a good job. That's what you expect out of a force.
Yeah, that's what you have to get out of a force. Otherwise, you're back on a pistol round, essentially, and into their bonus, and that's not going to be too hot for you.
Yeah, so Stout, obviously losing that force round needs a save, but with 6 rounds out, they're not too worried about it.
No, they've got time.
They can win this round too. A Bacon Piggy, actually a hero rifle, hero Vandal, a hero Guardian rather.
There we go.
There you go, there you go.
Oof. Runs out. Hot Pocket could have paid the price there. On to point. Gets taken out, but Fruit Snack's able to find another pick on the entry here. Bacon Piggy sitting there, hoping maybe someone will try to swing, but the pistol's getting absolutely massacred.
H-Dog and breaks, yeah, holding down their sight.
Do they know? He's looking the wrong way and gets picked off. You hate it when you're that person who just, you look away at the last second and all of a sudden you get shot from the angle you're just holding. No worse feeling than that.
Yeah, unfortunate, but very fortunate if you're an EC fan.
Yeah, very fortunate.
Bricks and H-Dog doing a good job holding down their sight. Picking up some more rounds here on the second half, but there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. Down 5 rounds. H-Dog 4 and 12, kind of falling behind a little bit. Mara too, the superstar of the team, is not doing that much with the Phoenix pick, not getting a lot of value out of it. Heavy B-side over for Stout this round.
Yeah, it looks like Stout is gonna mix it up here. Saying our strategy the last couple rounds has not been working.
Early aggression from Mara up in A main, getting picked off in Bacon Piggy.
Finding that pick here.
And there's a Phoenix pick, yeah. Tremera trying to get some value off the Phoenix pick, but pushing up, just getting punished.
Cypher watching that cam through mid. Sees nothing.
The smokes are out B side. And smoke dash, drones out for side of Stout. Just H-Dog alone on site, back boat.
Hits the alarm. 3 members rushing him there. He's able to get one though.
Being traded from the entry hot pocket.
Which is the best you can do at that point. Rick's gonna be rocking in. Pings him out, but isn't able to pick. EC only coming up with the 1.
Yeah,
that
just like
round.
that. Yeah, getting absolutely wiped. And over on the A side, Mara and Nonchalant were together, but Nonchalant fell off. If Nonchalant was there too, Nonchalant had a high chance of getting the pick on Bacon Piggy as well. So maybe a bit of miscommunication coming out for EC. If the entries stuck together and got the pick on Bacon Piggy, they can start flanking mid. They can start doing something else. But Mara alone is unable to convert the kill. It's getting picked off.
EC with an interesting buy here, an operator and a scout. Not quite able to full buy on every person there, but most of the way.
And Break's getting the op shot right away. Sova on the operator, getting Bacon Piggy. And Stout already. Spike's already T side. They're not trying to go over there. Hot pocket pop and dash.
Dash smoke, the classic. Doesn't see anyone. Gonna clear hell here or no? No, he will not.
And EC willing to play retake here. They got a pick.
Door coming down.
They are up on players, but the infamous one way to the side of Stout.
Hot pocket going low here. Not sure what the health is on the other team, but it looks like Phoenix only tagged a little bit here. Hot pocket, 1 bullet, I believe, unless he was 41. But
And KO expressing the utility of blue
18,
golds.
spamming from hell. Rukio picks up the Sova. Operator no longer a factor. But Kevin coming down, picking up kills going left and right, and EC comes out with the victory. Again, they were 1 up at the start, and Hot Pocket was just 1 shot absolute from getting spammed through the floor there. He was thinking he was gonna come up big, but instead he was the one who ended up getting dropped the lowest actually.
Yeah, and it's not too bad.
No,
For EC, they're picking it up. They're picking up the pace.
Weirdly, EC is doing better on defense here with the double initiator comparatively to Duelist. My bad.
Yeah, and yeah, EC, and the crazy thing is EC is getting picked off pretty early too. That round was a bit different. EC got the first blood, but most of these rounds, EC make the first mistake. Mary playing a bit too aggressive here and there, something like that.
Flash coming out with the Phoenix, picks up Xylo. Knives getting spammed through the smoke as well. And EC finds themselves up 2 in the first 30 seconds here.
They're looking good in mid control. In the favor of EC, the operator just holding down the angle.
And now Stout is rotating back mid. See what they can do, having to re-clear this. They do have the Cypher Cam watching this angle that Phoenix is on if they need to look it up, and there it goes.
Yeah, Mary getting spotted. Nonchalant pick up 1, pick up 2 with the operator.
And Fruit Snacks left alone. Does he know? Does he? And he does.
And pick up the 3K. Nonchalant. Hey,
We take those.
thanks for giving me the op. And then boom. Briggs is passing over the operator over to Nonchalant. 3K. The Jet doing its magic. The timeout for Stout.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think Stout right now, they have the rounds.
They do.
But all those rounds are from the first half. It's the second half now. It looks like they're playing very honest. They're doing the very honest, hey, let's just kind of like chill out for a little bit at the start of the round. Let's just go B. Double smoke, jet smoke dash. They're not doing anything too extreme just yet. They're taking it very, they're doing fundamentals. They're taking it very standard. There's like, hey, just double smoke, flash, drone,
And
smoke dash. That's fine. But
Yeah.
it's not working right now. The retake power is in favor of EC with the Phoenix pick. Mara also playing very aggressive here and there. That round in particular, getting 1 pick right away, and then Kevin getting 1 through the smoke.
Yeah.
I think Stout needs. I think
I
they
think
do.
the struggle that they're finding actually is Stout was letting EC walk into them a lot and punishing them for their poor info gathering tools on defense. But now that Stout is being the one to enter, they don't have the luxury to just sit and do nothing.
Right.
They have to make something happen,
Exactly,
and
yes.
that's where they're getting punished. It was like they were having just the time of their lives, literally just jump peeking, just playing a slow game, letting EC be the one to push in and make the mistakes with their, again, like missing the KO, right, info gathering tool that you almost always see on this map. And now that it's their, EC doesn't feel that pressure, like we need to go out, we need to run them down kind of thing. Yeah, I think that's been working out better for them. It's playing better into their play style here.
Yeah, I think the coach on the side of Stout told his team to play a bit more aggressive, take more risks, because right away, you're out the gate. First 10 seconds of the round, spikes down. Hunter's Fury used inside of EC as well.
Bacon Piggy coming up big, but only gets the Phoenix pick here, but he's going to make sure he gets a different one, picking up Kevin. But now EC starting to answer back. Flash into hell, sees the player there, spams him through. Oh,
First time, picking up 2 actually. It's a
just
1-1
needed to play
situation.
a tiny bit slower. Oh, it doesn't have the bullets in the mag.
It's a clutch for Fruit Snacks.
Oh, I think, am I crazy for saying maybe Phoenix just needed to take it just a little bit slower, reload his gun? He had all the numbers there. He didn't need to swing that second, and
Yeah,
he forces a little too early.
Maybe that, or maybe the side of maybe the other 2 players with the Phoenix should have picked up the pace a little bit more too. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication. I think Mero knew that both players were down there, but maybe the other 2 players up heaven didn't know.
The EC players maybe maybe had different instincts there on how to handle that situation and didn't quite connect. But now we're on to the dreaded match point here.
It's a fake push coming out. Mero.
Zylo though gonna eat the flash, not ready for it.
Good intuition coming out of Mero to flash that angle. And it's a bit of a scramble round right now.
Yeah,
I mean, 2 players on B side for Stout. The A players baiting the fake. EC aware of it. Let's see if they know that there's 2 players already at their spawn.
Bacon Piggy coming up huge again.
Pick up 2.
It's gonna be a tough round here.
And it was perfectly figured out for Stout. The fake push paying out in dividends. The first time they did it too this match. And it's next to impossible. Tripwire 2 on the door. Kevin getting pinged out as well. Hunter's Fury.
Yep.
Yeah, Kevin, no option but the swing. Bacon Piggy cleaning things up.
Yeah, signs of life coming out in the second half, but down so many rounds, EC couldn't afford to make a single mistake.
Yeah, and it wasn't a bad performance. From a 9-3, that wasn't too bad.
No.
But ultimately, it's just completely in the favor of Stout. After that timeout, I bet the coach was, hey, let's just play fast. Like, we're taking our time, and they're just retaking, clearing space. Let's just play fast.
Yeah.
And it worked out perfectly fine.
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's the price you pay from going down so far, so much in the early round, and then not having a timeout. It's just like when you're just one adjustment away from, you only get 2 rounds to play with in air, and they call a timeout, and you don't know what they're coming out of the bullpen with. You lose that first round. It's tough.
Yeah, not the prettiest thing, but 13-7, not bad.
No,
Best of
not
3
terrible.
series. So they still have map 2, potentially map 3.
And we'll be right back with map 2 as soon as the teams are ready.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you.
Welcome back to map 2. We're going to be going to Pearl here.
Yeah, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you missed it, first map in the favor of Stout Academy. 1-0. It was 13 to
7.
7? 13 to
Correct.
8? Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yep, 7. It was a 9-3 half,
Mm-hmm.
and then I believe there was only they lost pistol, and then they lost 2 rounds in a row at the very end.
Yeah, so we're heading into map and series point here for Stout. EC need to pick up this map right here, right now if they want to take it to a third.
And we were a little critical of EC's comp coming into map 1, you know, with the Phoenix instead of the KO. What are we feeling on this map in terms of comp here?
So this is the first time seeing Pearl in basically like a year and a half in the comp pool. Astros makes sense. Neon makes sense. A Gecko makes sense.
There's one character that I'm looking at in particular.
Chamber is you can make it work. There is some chamber tech here. You can play very early B main, A main, and get away with it for free. And because of this the nature of Pearl, you can get away with one tripwire. But just because you can get away with it doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah, when your feedback or your analysis is you can make it work, it's usually not like we're really excited to bring this out. Like we have yeah, I guess if that's like what you've been running all season and you have a lot of strats and like there's always merit into off meta strategies, catching other teams off guard in terms of like how do we play around this? How do we quite deal with this? But that's only when that off meta strategy has like more than like 1 or 2 things you can do that are cool with it, right? Like when you have like 1 or 2 chamber spots you can actually hold up on, then it's like, are you excited to be doing that? Because And right off the bat, Hot Pocket playing super aggressive here on the Neon. Enters really hard, gets the pick, but they overextend here right into EC's waiting arms, or waiting pistols, I should say.
And just like that, in the favor of EC.
Bacon
Retake.
Piggy, ooh, almost catches the Astra, slacking, but he does at the end. Just trying to activate one of her stars there, and Bacon Piggy had it sniffed out. We're down to the 1v1 here, and Kevin comes up big with the headshot.
Yeah, wrap things up. Wingman completing this, the fuse. Very aggressive. Just during the talk about Chambers, Stout already, they dizzied over main, they flashed, they smoked, they stunned, Neon's on site. It was just right away Stout.
Yeah.
A complete different momentum shift from the last game. They started playing a bit faster on Ascent towards the last couple rounds, but first round into Pearl on attacker side.
I would even say
Running it down.
EC played faster that round on their retake than they
Yeah.
have been on Ascent here, and maybe that's a part difference of comps. You know, maybe they feel like they have the utility to do that, but we'll have to see.
Obviously, the buys in the favor of EC. Save coming for Stout.
Beyond just picking up the alt orb, they want to get that online as soon as possible here. Bacon Piggy holding down this angle. It looks like he pings there, like he has an idea that Astra is walking up. Vic picks off Bacon Piggy. Pocket trying to get the stun off here, does so, gets the headshot, but it's traded back out by Vic.
And all is Stout. Kind of stuck in mid.
Are they able
a
to
lot.
picking up one gun here? Just a Spectre though, nothing crazy.
And Stout unsure what to do while this is happening. Kevin early B main presence. They know it's gonna be mid to something.
Oh, that did something.
Mid link over to B main now. Here we go, wingman plant.
Yep. Planting default. Dizzying there to make sure no one's lurking backside. Ooh,
Keeping
misses.
us still over at main. Picks up one.
Misses, but has the Sheriff ready.
Two players getting pinged back. Bricks
And
cleans it up.
yeah, nice clean round from EC. This is a different look. Right.
Yeah, both players. Bricks is good shots with the Ares. Good job on Kevin actually holding B main for the entire time, able to turn around, help his team.
Yeah, maybe EC's got some life left in them here. Not letting the first game get to their heads or discourage them here. They're coming out swinging this game, and they're actually, I think honestly, one of the bigger issues on the first round was just it took a while for them to start hitting their shots consistently. And here they're not taking any time at all to get going on that. So
Yeah, maybe just trying to get used to the setup, warming up a little bit, feeling good.
I mean,
on
honestly,
this pro.
that could be it too, right? People underestimate how much just playing at a different setup can mess with you.
Yeah, I'm quite picky about it too. Stout here, 4 players, B main, running up.
Yeah.
Cypher lurking mid, making sure no funny business going on.
Fastlane comes out, but they're snake bite, able to jump over it.
Yeah, Hot Pocket able to.
And Neon just entering so quick, so aggressive. Picks off player holding backside there, the Jet.
They recon a bit too far, not able to get the pings Bricks wanted.
Take flight.
Drone coming out. He's got his teammates ready to go here.
Spots 2 players.
This was just the bonus, so it's not the end of the world if they lose this. But you'd love to be able to take like a gun or 2 here if you could. And there's one.
Yeah, maybe not the cleanest bonus, but they did get the damage. Got go close to 1 shot.
Yeah, at
Breach
least
dead.
broke some of the armors, right? Not letting them maintain that. But yeah, I mean, still not a bad start here for EC. Got the pistol, got the
the force round after
Yeah,
the
the first
pistol.
round,
Yeah.
and then
Getting a little bit of damage from the bonus.
yeah, you would have liked to take like 1 or 2 more guns there. You know, even if you get 2, 3 kills, that'd be nice. But
Yeah, the economy is actually a bit off for Thick a little bit. Not able to buy Mosh Pit, I'm pretty sure. Having some struggles here, maybe using Util a bit too fast.
yep, there we have it. The trick, like you said.
Yeah, the early presence.
Oh,
With
early
Thrash on the side.
yeah, early Thrash here. Is he gonna be able to find anyone? He does get the back, but Bricks picking Hot Pocket,
With the Odin spray.
just letting it down. But he's gonna get picked here now. Oh,
Mosh Pit, blind. So much Util going out. Brick's still alive.
what happened there? Did Cypher get blinded right as he peeked there, or
Yeah.
he had it sniffed out and he just backed off and died?
The saving grace Dizzy coming out of Thick.
I think it was exactly that.
And if you blinked, you missed it. It's a 1v3 situation now in the favor of EC.
Yeah, Rukio, I think he has the spike. I think he's gonna try and rotate maybe to. It looks like he's deciding what point do I do. And the longer he waits, right, the bigger the question mark becomes of where is he on the map, right? Flanking behind
Up on
here.
secret. Brick's actually aware of the situation.
I
One
don't-
shot.
I don't know if Bricks was aware. I think he was getting ready to move again. But now it's a 1v2. But oh my gosh, why do you go? Your teammate isn't there. They're not able to trade you out.
It's a 1v1 situation. Only 1 star for Nonchalant.
Bro, it's working. We're good.
In the shot, yeah, was using the only star he has.
Tapping in here, but I don't know if he knows that they're holding it. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
sprays
so
come
close.
through.
Oh, but man, I think if he might have gotten it there if he just held it, but it's impossible to know, right?
Yeah, clutch situation. A 1v3 actually in the favor of Stout. A bit of a mess up for EC.
Again, I think EC just played it too quick, right? They came at him one at a time. Like, obviously, for Bricks, right? Nothing you can do there. You got flanked, and you just weren't watching that angle, and you were already one shot. But then EC, they needed to just back off, play their time, you know, give the defender time to rotate over so that you can take the 2v1. Instead, you just took a 1v1 into a 1v1.
And even then, maybe just the positioning as a whole. 2 players on the A side probably just should have stick together all the
Huge
time.
coming
Mara,
out.
2 headshots of the
Stewart
headhunter.
at force, but gets dizzied. And instantly, Stout just floods onto point.
Yeah, those
Despite
2 picks,
getting
yeah.
picked, they did not slow their assault there. And
All mounted to nothing, and now it's up to Thick, up heaven of Sheriff in hand. 1v3, 2 players of Stout already playing the good old Pearl B long strat.
and not even seeing the Neon. Gets a pick here. Is he going to be able to pick up that gun?
He's going to be able to retrieve the gun, but there's a camera on site. There's Mosh Pit, 2 players B long.
I think you just maybe save.
The Thrash as well.
My buddy's defusing. The wingman's down.
Yeah, and the Dizzy.
And so many things to shoot at. He's unable to figure it out.
Yeah, and just going to opt to save the Vandal here. And not much to be done there.
And Mara did a lot of work at the start of the round there. He picking off 2 with the headhunter, making the chamber work, but all the picks just completely reversed on the favor of Stout.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if maybe EC wasn't expecting him to just rush after the first 2 got picked there, but I think Stout was just like, they had all in, they 5-stacked there, and they were just like, we're making this push or we're losing the round on it, and they made it work.
Yeah, and I think there's a good use of smokes coming out of Xylo too. I think smoking Heaven and CT and stunning Link
Yeah,
instead.
I mean, I would love to go back and see exactly what happened there, right? We didn't get a good look of how the utility got spent on that push there, right? We were watching the chamber there and got dizzied, and that was over for him.
Again, Stout doing what they did a couple rounds ago, just making 4 people B, 1 person holding mid, make sure, you know, again, no funny business. And
Yeah.
funny business is going on right now.
Yeah, a lot of ults, though, available on the side of EC here, and they're starting off with a pick. 2 down already, but Spike down as well. Hot Pocket playing the same angle they've been playing pretty much the entire game.
Thrash is online. And
Thrash
able to pick up one.
picking up one, but are they able to get back there fast enough? No.
And Hot Pocket there to recover his team. Picking up one
Hot
more.
Pocket, we're just not clearing him out of this angle. Neon ult. Does he got it?
When we can get shot off, Hot Pocket.
Hot Pocket gonna play long, and I think it's too far here. You don't have time to defuse it. Yeah, EC just not clearing Hot Pocket out of that angle and just makes him pay for it.
Yeah, nice shots going for Hot Pocket. Popping the ult too. Just trying to stall as much time as he can. Thick, not doing bad. Able to figure out, get his footing in that situation. Just unable to close out the round. And just like that, the lead goes further and further for Stout.
Yeah, Stout started off with the first two, lost their bonus round, and then just never recovered.
And 3 ults online for both sides. Save round coming up.
That's not to say like EC has started off multiple rounds really looking really strong and actually favored to win it, but they've just lost these like man up positions, right? They've been up 2-3 players and lost the round. Just
a good angle coming out of Bacon Piggy. Catch nonchalant.
I think I heard the wall come out. I didn't see where it went down. Oh, there it is on the map.
The divide for B side.
And Hot Pocket, big surprise, holding the same angle they've been holding all game.
The flank from Kevin gonna get spotted out.
Will EC adapt and actually punish Hot Pocket for holding that same location? Bacon, Piggy.
Good flash coming out as well.
Super ready for that, but they're just struggling so much to take. EC just cannot get these players out of backside.
And American cleaned up. Hot Pocket figuring it out, just running in, getting that spacer free, and just holding it.
Yeah, they're just have not. They have the util to actually clear it out. They have Gecko and they have Sova shock darts, but they've just so far not been able to really do much about the players sitting there. Maybe they should just. Do they need to start dropping a smoke on that angle? I'm not really sure what they need to do, but they need to figure out a way to deal with Hot Pocket on this angle, because he's just been sprinting in, clearing it.
Hot Pocket, Mara with the op that round too. Hot Pocket just shutting it down right away. This time all 5 players and Stout over here.
Fast lane, Busy comes out, doesn't see it, gets killed by Hot Pocket, and Hot Pocket is in his favorite spot once again.
Yeah, 3 players committed over from EC onto the B site, and still the same thing, same narrative, just getting picked off left and right. And we're in a situation here where
do you just save your guns?
You might just have to save.
I think I would just save here. The chances that you actually pull this round together is so slim to none.
And it looks like a save is exactly what they're doing, actually.
Yeah.
Nonchalant. Astro and Solo. It's kind of just taking their time. Maybe trying to see if they can get any picks. And I think if you're Stout, I didn't see the economy, but they can afford to hunt for the guns. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. They're running around trying to see if they can find the players. Both players are sitting in water. Looks like Breach might actually find them here. Not peeking all the way. A good save. And this is when, if you've been watching EC play a lot throughout this entire season, they have a habit of not calling timeouts. Now the coach isn't here. It is a LAN at River Falls. The coach is not here. The coach is not here. He's not present. He's not in the game in the coach slot. But you can still call a timeout. You can still get together and talk about, hey, what are we doing wrong? They're just running it down B right now. How do we stop this? But so far, no timeouts. And it looks like Stout want to do the same exact thing. Just this time, the Cypher's holding the lurk. Flashes out. Mara with the chamber picks, unable to do anything, getting picked off right away. First blood. Furukyo. Bricks getting the A main player. Bacon Piggy getting punished for the lurk.
And Hot Pocket running it back. Same play, but does he catch the... Oh, Kevin even, I think, maybe greeted there a little bit. I think he wanted to do the trigger discipline play there where you let them all cross in, but gets one and then gets killed. I mean, this is a much more winnable situation here. Big surprise. Yeah, Hot Pocket in that spot. Going to be sprinting back. Nonchalant finally gets Hot Pocket out of that spot. The thorn in their side is gone, but now they need to do this. And Silo, I don't know if he even intended to headshot both.
And yeah, the lineup was perfect. And even if Xylo didn't get those kills, it's still in Fruit Snack's favor. Rolling Thunder on line 2. They tap the bomb. You just press X, press left click, and then it's over. Stout taking the lead, up 5 rounds now, 2-7.
Yeah, and it looks like they have the economy and the ult economy here to close the rest of this out. At least get 2 more rounds here.
And I'll say the same thing I said at the beginning of the last round. No timeouts coming for EC. Something's not working. They lost 7 rounds in a row and no timeout still.
No, they started off so strong and finally just pick like Hot Pocket. I think he is a person to subscribe to the belief that if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Just it's worked 7 rounds in a row. Why would I change it up? They haven't proven to me that they can actually counter this. But finally, Op down long here. Picks off a couple members here.
It took 4 members of EC to be on the B side to hold it down.
Yeah.
On Op, both the Jet Op and Chamber of the Headhunter out. And Stout want to take it over to A. Stars will let EC know it's going to be probably A side. Bricks here. The Odin spray. Recon out Odin spray. A good stun coming out.
And Kevin finds another with the Op.
1 enemy remaining.
And another.
Big piggy backside getting the pick. Kevin not able to clean it up, but Nonchalant right there for the trade.
Gonna hurt though for their economy here.
And as I said, it took 4 players on B to finally stop them from pushing. And even then, with Stout going on to A, they almost had it. There was trades left and right, and they just didn't have the numbers to make up for it.
Yeah. And Brick's gonna be forced to part by only getting the stinger.
It's a very shaky situation if you're a Blue Gold fan, but they did pick up 3 rounds. This is looking really close to the last map on Ascent. And finally, Stout breaking the formation, making it look like they're doing the same thing, but players are everywhere.
But Hot Pocket, they made the adjustment. Thick, able to at least trade it out.
And that was just fake the entire time. Spikes over to A. And there's no one on the A side for EC.
No.
It's a free site.
And this is what the price, this is kind of the benefit you get of slamming one site for so long. And doesn't clear his angles at all.
And Mara getting picked off as well in the trip bar. Picking up 2 just by lurking.
Rukio, though. Brick's able to find him. Is he able to get a better gun? It looks like he's not opting to pick one up.
And Stout's doing the good old retake. They tap, you suck. They tap, you ult. Yeah, Bricks up close, has to spray and pray.
And there's not anything you can do.
And Thick, full stunned from the Breach player. Bacon just cleaning it up.
And I don't know how much they can really buy on the side of EC here.
And a Vandal light armor. Bricks debating Ares, Odin, Phantom, Vandal. Bricks ultimately deciding for Bulldog. Maybe not. Bricks is unsure what to buy. Everyone inside of EC kind of scrambling their buys together. And overall, just Stout, just way more disciplined throughout the entire map. Holding mid down, holding the mains down, punishing any early behavior coming up for EC and all players now. It's a four-man A main.
Yeah, and they're for first part not sprinting immediately down B long, which I would think you maybe would want to do when you know the other team has nothing to their name.
Hunter's Fury getting 3 tags.
Yeah, and I think Jet was able to pick up an orb and get the ult online. Just Fruit Snacks completely whiffing here. Stout missing a lot of their shots, honestly, this round, but Bacon Piggy coming up big, hitting his, but not able to win the 1v3 there.
And Anshan picking up the last kill, cleaning it up. And it's 1 round better than the first map. It's 4-8 now. But the momentum the entire time was in favor of Stouts. They were able to do whatever they want, whenever they wanted for that entire game.
Well, they just kept slamming B, and it just seemed like EC had no clue what they needed to do to make things, to stop that B rush. You know, it took them all half to figure out that they needed to have somebody watching that angle where the Neon was going to run out. You know, they tried snake biting it, or what was it, the gecko molly, and there was nothing. They were just jumping over it right into backside, takes out the backside player, and then the rest was history, it seemed.
A rough situation overall, but the new sides. Let's see how both teams play it. Right off the gate, EC playing very aggressive over the B. Kind of doing something similar to what Stout were doing. The Sentinel holding mid, everyone else be long. They're spotting one. Going back to his little TP circle.
Sniffs out the hot pocket flank, but just not able to win the duel. And Stout coming up with 2 picks early in the pistol round here.
And the push on to B unsuccessful. Too many things in the way. Tripwires, stuns, smokes, flashes, aftershock. EC or stock B main. They don't have mid. They don't have anything.
Yeah, and that's what happens when your anchors fall, right? You kind of lose all map control, and you don't really have anywhere to go. Slowly here, it looks like Hot Pocket and the other players are going to try and make a rotation here. All the shots whiffed and a flawless. Haven't seen one of those, though, so far, I don't think.
Yeah, but now that we're seeing it, if you're a Blue Gold fan, EC fan, probably not. Don't want to see it on that side.
It's tough. It's tough.
Stout just overall is winning that entire round. Mid control under their in their hands. No one's on A that round. And B control, they couldn't even get past the choke point, the smoke area. EC.
Yep.
So looking very grim.
Yeah, and looks like Stout, EC, good off into a stinger on the jet.
Looks like he wants a mid control here. Spotting Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket kind of respecting the situation.
Back out here. Trip goes off, and he's going to die through the smoke. Trying to punish that Neon over aggression, but gets baited right in. Xylo picking up one in the smoke, but is going to fall. Hot Pocket trades him out, and Spike is down.
And maybe a lack of comms with Tripwire. Thick following the same trip. Hot Pocket getting the kill again.
That one Tripwire claimed quite a few lives there.
Mara, 9 HP, Spectre in hand. How much you can do in this situation? Spike not in his control either.
Yeah.
And it's looking pretty grim.
And is it really worth trying to save a Spectre? I think not. Just try to maybe.
Yes, Mara's probably just trying to get a pick here. Maybe caught sleeping on the angle a little bit there. Not expecting someone to swing.
They found my trap.
The Dizzy fell out.
30
Stout.
seconds left.
They want it. They want the kill. They know Mara's gonna peek this because there's no point in saving. But they're also a bit scared of just peeking straight out.
Just doesn't have the health to make that swing work.
Yeah, and a lot of
Almost
discipline.
finds him, but
Perfect discipline coming out of Stout. They want the kill. They know the kill is gonna happen because there's no point in saving. But they're not. They're just running it in. They know it's a Spectre. They know it's Mara. Like he could just hit his shots.
yeah, and they know they've tagged him quite a bit, so
Yeah, very good discipline coming out of Stout. Even during their their force round, they know the other team has pistols, but they're still holding their angles, taking their time.
and here Kevin kind of getting punished for greeting that stinger by last round. Forced in onto the stinger again this round.
It's 5-man stack. 5 stack down A main. EC.
Entering into the smoke, but doesn't quite land in it. Gets instantly headshotted there by Hot Pocket.
Yeah, the smoke art very late. The smoke came any faster, that kill might have not happened. Back sight, silos spraying left and right.
Last player standing.
And the spray through the smoke, Nonchalant getting sat down.
EC having a real tough time entering here. 5 men through the same choke, but without the Jet being alive on point, it's really hard for the rest of the members to actually make it through. And he kills
Vic,
himself.
Yeah,
His
running
own-
to his own mosh pit.
Yeah.
Ult economy, you know, you don't want to give the ult point to the other team, you know, you want to give it to yourself.
For sure. That's, I think, what was going through his head. Surely.
And at this point, it's looking really grim for EC.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one, right?
If you force and you lose, you got to force again. If you save and lose, now it's match point for the rest of the game. EC, unsure what to do. And again, I want to preface this, no timeouts for EC as well. Obviously, Stout doesn't really need them right now. They have all the momentum. But still, no timeouts from EC. They have a habit of not doing that.
Yeah, EC just electing to just... It is what it is, you know?
Getting full stun, too. It is very unfortunate in this single elim bracket that they have to go up against number 2 seed and number 3 seed as, I think, one of the bottom seeds. But
That is the nature of seeding, right?
Yeah, that doesn't mean that you should not time out, though. And there's rushing down mid right now if there's
Yeah,
save.
I mean, that doesn't mean you should not play good Valorant, right? You should still do your best to win. And, well,
And the aggression mid just equating to nothing. Bacon Piggy. A bit excited about that round. Match point. And from here on out, EC have to play a perfect Valorant if they want to stay in this tournament.
yeah. It's been a quick couple games here. We'll have to see if EC can make the miracle happen, but, well, that's why we call it a miracle, right?
All players. B side. Looking like planning just to maybe just run it down. Maybe not the smartest idea. Up against the Cypher, Astra. Reach. Just so many stuns they have to deal with.
Yeah, but they've yet to really make anything work on attack here, so maybe taking a page out of Stout's book, but you don't have the comp to make that happen. 1, 2 actually getting disabled.
Now all 5 players.
And
right
now
here.
Stout just wide swinging with all their util. Flawless.
And they have Hot Pocket with the fingers. Gonna clean it up. 13-4 in the favor of Stout Academy. And overall, just a wipeout. A 2-0 in the favor of Stout. UW-EC just not able to figure anything out that entire game.
Yeah, and it was looking so, it was like, how do I say that? It looked like it was going to be a way better game for EC. Start off with pistol round win, into win the bonus round, and then all of a sudden it was just, yeah, we can't find another round.
Yeah, and I think a little bit of it's mental. EC, when they can hit their shots. We've seen it. They've hit their shots. They can win rounds. But when things are down, they don't call timeouts. When things
Yeah.
are down, they just 5-stack rush. We saw it throughout the entire game.
Yeah. And it also just seemed like EC just took a while to really figure out how to answer certain things coming from Stout, right? Like Neon rushing into that B rush just every round for 7 rounds in a row, not able to answer it, losing every time, you know, up multiple people, and then they still manage to lose the round even though they were up 2, up 3, right? Just playing too quick when they had the man advantage, right? We saw that flank on A picks up the Sova, and then they both just opt for the 1v1 before their other defender on B can actually rotate over. Just a lot of not necessarily just disciplined play.
Yeah,
you know?
it's a high lack of discipline. Just 5-stack rushing, no lurk plays, no fake plays, and the team comps too. I feel like play a significant part as well because they can't really react. They can't do anything against like 4 stuns, 2 mollies. Like they have no utility. They can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean that's right. Like you can make the chamber work, and they had that one round where they even picked up 2 on that B rush, right, where they punished that aggression early B, and then just the rest of the team got steamrolled.
Yeah, with no trips, no mollies, no trips from Cypher, no mollies from KJ.
Mm,
Even like walls from Deadlock Vice could stop them.
yeah,
But the chamber pick, I mean, especially with the neon wall, you just run right through it.
yeah.
The trip does nothing. The chamber trip does nothing. So
Yeah,
overall,
in
just
the mosh pit did nothing. Like
Yeah.
basically just into the neon, they just really didn't know how to deal with it. And I think the few times they did actually play up and aggressive, they got those early picks, and it took them a while to figure out, oh, what if we just like watch this angle?
yeah,
Because
exactly.
they're gonna run through it. And then they just made the adaptation way too late.
Yeah, it's way too late in general. But ladies and gentlemen, that's a set.
Yeah, and
0-2 in the favor of Stout Academy.
yep, and we'll have our next Valorant game at 4, but in the meanwhile, at 2 p.m., we have our Rocket League match coming up on the stream here. So if you're interested in watching some Rocket League, join us at 2.
Yeah, if not, just come stop by at 4, which will be Stout against River Falls.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, from there, there's gonna be more games coming up. So we're gonna switch over to Rocket League in a little bit. So
Yeah.
stay tuned.
See you then.
Yeah,
Bye-bye. It was a pleasure casting with you,
yeah.
by
Thank
the
you
way.
for having me.
No
Shout out
problem,
to
no
all the
problem.
River Falls people. Thank you for having me here.
Alright, yeah, that's good.
Did you update the
Extreme?
no Stout no fire?
Oh, how the fuck do I update that?
I don't know.
Yeah, people know who won.
No, they don't.
What do you mean they don't?
People like checking right now, well, like for these next games and stuff. Like
I don't know how to update it.
it's a slideshow.
Oh, is it a slideshow?
Yeah, it looks like a Google slideshow. So I don't maybe we don't have access to the slideshow, but maybe we do.
No, the next game is at 2. We don't play until 4.
Yeah. You're playing Stout Academy at 4.
Paralyze my heart.
So if you win that, you're playing the loser.
Don't wanna
So
feel your touch like ice tracing on my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time.
Game 1 coming your way in just a few seconds. Game 1 of a... I think the players are ready, so let's just go ahead and get into it. It's time for the grand final. Vatira and Atto against Toxic and Oski. Now, both these teams were seeded 3 and 4 coming into today because we used the ranked MMR to seed the teams. Toxic and Oski were slightly higher average rating than Vatira and Atto. Both these teams extremely high rated in rank 2s. And they've both swept their semi-finals. They both eliminated the 2 top seeds in the tournament. That's an Exotic and Nastrali respectively. But out of these 2 teams, I think Oski and Toxic are probably the team that most of you will be surprised to see here. They're the dark horse for sure. But looking at how they just dismantled Drally and Nas, they were certainly underestimated.
Oh, we're live? Yeah. Why would you not? Okay. Hello! Welcome back to the LAN tournament. Right now, Rocket League is playing already. 30 seconds into this match, 1-0 right now. I'm UWF Erie. I'm welcomed by...
Yellsnet.
Okay.
I'm a UW-Stout Academy player, looking to play later.
Absolutely. So, getting right into it, starting off a little bit late for this one, but I don't actually know which side is which.
So blue team is UW-Stout, orange team is going to be River Falls, or Eau Claire, my bad.
Eau Claire. Yeah, no worries. So Eau Claire actually up 1-0 right now. I believe they're the second seed.
Correct.
Okay.
Coming into this game, Stout only lost to the other high 1800 ranked team. It was the only team that was relatively close to them. Eau Claire gave them a run for their money, but it ended up being a 3-0 sweep earlier in the season.
Okay. So definitely Stout is the favorites here.
Correct.
For sure. Not as much happening currently apart from the first goal right now. Both teams just kind of grappling for control.
Stout's keeping a nice pressure here. Eau Claire's struggling to get it clear.
Yeah. All right. Watching Colonels
So
here.
over the middle. Imperial's got a clean touch. Volt Destroyer is probably the most mechanical player on Stout. And then looking at the other team, Hotshot is going to be their best player.
Yeah. Stout trying to keep the pressure up on Eau Claire, trying to even the score line right now. 3 minutes left. Back and forth, pretty close so far. Okay, Stout with a good hit. Stout getting it in. 1-1, evening up that score. Volt Destroyer with a really good follow-up. Making it happen.
Looking forward, I think Stout's going to have to work on the rotation here. They look like they're bumping into each other a lot. Probably lack of comms or something like that. Eau Claire's looking real tough on defense, though, and they're looking real good.
Absolutely. Always have to get used to the new setup. Teams, it's always a struggle. You'd imagine it wouldn't be that hard, but it is.
Miscommunication there between Imperial and Volt Destroyer.
Eau Claire really capitalizing on these little mistakes. Really fast goals, making it happen, then playing a clean game once again.
And actually, Imperial today, he came down with COVID yesterday, so he's playing from home, actually.
Okay.
Hopefully he gets better soon.
True, that definitely would, you'd have to imagine that would be impacting his performance somewhat, but...
Imperial up, looking for a backboard touch. Hotshot cuts it off.
1-2 right now, just back and forth. Apart from these couple of breakaway goals by Eau Claire, nothing
It's like a game of tennis.
happening.
Just going back and forth.
Yeah. Both teams playing really solidly right now. Attack on the Eau Claire goal, but nothing coming from it. Not yet. Okay, nice hit away. Eau Claire on the attack now, seeing if they can make another goal, but does not look like it.
Looks a little awkward. The ball, Hotshot looking to hopefully get it clear here. Imperial takes a shot, misses. Bob the huge man.
Imperial up with the ball. Okay, good defense by Hotshot.
He didn't look like he had a reset there off the ceiling. A little bumping action by same team.
I mean, this is about as close as you can get, just back and forth, both teams looking for their opening. Imperial goes for it, does not get it though.
Stout's on their back foot, keeping the ball in their half though.
Yeah.
Stout's on the retreat here, trying to collect themselves, get some boost, make a play, tie up this game.
Imperial looked like he had that opening, but not quite able to get it in. Eau Claire with a really good defense once again. 1-2. I mean, the lower time we get now, we're past 1 minute, so Stout's gonna have to start playing aggressive, looking for some angle to get this ball in, score. Need at least 2 to win this one. But
Volt Destroyer up.
Ooh, Colonel. Again, just
Imperial's going to go up here. He's going to look to make a touch towards the backboard. Ooh, that was a good passing play. Just ended up getting saved.
yeah.
They're going to have to make a real strong push here in the last 30 seconds. Try to tie this game up.
Okay, Stout looking like they're collecting themselves, trying to get control of this ball right now. Getting ready for their big push, but Eau Claire keeping it aggressive right now. Not giving Stout the chance, but maybe
Ooh,
right
good
here.
50. There we go. Ooh, good save by it. Colonel.
Ticking down. Stout has to make something happen. Does not look like they're able to. Eau Claire taking the first game. Impressive stuff from them. I mean, they played a solid game apart from 2 breakaway goals. Both teams looked pretty even. Stout with a pretty clean
Eau Claire's
goal.
defense definitely looked very strong, and it's going to be difficult to score on them today.
Absolutely. I mean, just look at the amount of saves on their side. Stout not even able to shoot on the goal, really, or not able to save. I mean, a couple shots, but Eau Claire, I mean, what really made that round was just the 2 breakaway goals, just 2 easy goals in. Wins Eau Claire the round, starts off really, really strong. It is first team to get 4 wins, takes home the series right now. Will move on. This is the upper bracket semifinals, so whoever wins this goes to the finals tomorrow, I believe. The loser plays again later for another chance at the finals. Stout starting off aggressive here.
They're coming out swinging, definitely. I think they just need to capitalize on the mistakes of the rotations and strike hard.
Absolutely. Okay,
A little bit awkward here. Ooh, that's a good touch by Frodo.
That was a really clean goal by Eau Claire. Played off of each other really, really well. Made it happen. And Eau Claire again, I mean, starting off this one, another goal in the first 30 seconds. They are looking tough today.
They're
They
definitely
came to
coming out
play.
swinging. They're holding down on the defensive end and putting the ball in the net when it needs to.
They came to play. Let's see if Stout can match that. Not quite. Nice deflect from Hotshot. Okay, both teams calming down, trying to make something work. Stout does not want to take this series 0-2 to start with. Again, Rocket League is a special game in itself, just with how many games you play in a series, how quick they can turn. The mental fortitude to be able to come back and win. Stout with some nice shots on goal, but not quite able. Again, the Eau Claire defense.
Every time they bring it in the half, somebody's instantly on the ball. It's going to be difficult to score on them today. It's the best defense I've seen from Eau Claire in a while.
Yeah, they definitely are looking pretty strong to start this out. 3 minutes in, or 2 minutes into this second game right now, 1-0. Again, I mean, followed the same sort of pattern. Just an early shot, early score for Eau Claire. Playing slow afterwards, nothing crazy happening. Let's see if Stout can strike back, but hot shot.
Yeah, they're keeping them low boost and just keep putting shots on goal. Eventually one will go in. That is kind of just how you're going to have to play this game.
Yeah.
You're going to have to manage your boost and keep playing on defense and rotating well.
Yeah, hot shot. I mean, crucial score for Eau Claire. You're setting yourself up 2-0 now, 3 minutes left. With how good their defense has been, you have to wonder at what point Stout is able to get a good attack going. Get this ball in, but has not been able to find anything so far. Okay, good block from Stout.
It's good. Yeah, it was a good save from Bolt Destroyer. Imperial's up, looking to make something happen. They need a quick goal here. They need to get back in this game.
Nothing happening right now. Slow. calculated game going back and forth between the teams.
It's a very methodical gameplay. They're definitely thinking about every touch they're making. Hopefully that they're thinking that they can make the right touch to get that ball in the net.
And we'll say if Eau Claire does take this series, I mean,
That's an open net. There we go. Back 1-2. Stout's looking to make a comeback here.
absolutely.
This is a crucial game for them.
It really is just for confidence, everything. That was a nice score by Imperial. Shutting me down before I spoke, but back to what I was saying, if Eau Claire does take this series, I mean, you got to think it's a bit of an upset. I mean, it's hard to say it's an upset from the number 2 seed, but historically with the 3-0, I mean, Stout has looked unstoppable. Okay, up in the air, nothing crazy happening right now. Minute 30 left, Stout needs another goal. Keep this one even.
Well, there we go, tied up.
Volt Destroyer coming in, getting the shot, making it happen. 2-2. Stout coming to play in the second half of this game.
If you just look at how many people are right there to save that ball, that's a beautiful shot by Volt Destroyer.
Oh, absolutely. Just thread the needle perfectly. Now we're all tied up. First time in the series. Let's see who can score in the next minute here. Stout has been finding their angles. Will they continue to do so? Currently Eau Claire with control of the ball, but won't be for long.
Burrow's looking real tough on that defensive end. Ooh, close one. And that's going to be 3-2 Stout.
Bob, the huge man, coming in, getting in the air and scoring. Stout, first time in this game, the series, taking the lead 3-2. This is what we were expecting from Stout. Strong gameplay, nice goals. Finally able to find the attack, get control, and make it happen. Eau Claire defense starting to stall out.
Stout's just going to have to keep the gas pedal down. They're going to have to keep putting goals in the back of the net, not let Eau Claire get their confidence back.
Absolutely.
Their confidence is definitely shaken at the moment.
Especially with the start. I mean, 2-0 in the first 2 minutes. Hard to reset the mental after.
Ooh, that's a good save by Imperial.
Okay, ball's pretty neutral right now. Eau Claire.
One last stand for Stout here, and then we'll take game 2. What a touch by Imperial to save that ball.
And it is just that. UW-Stout winning the second game, tying us up 1-1. First to 4 wins the series. As we mentioned, I mean, really good stuff. Eau Claire defense not able to clutch up as much as they were in the first game.
Still, their defense is still looking tough. They are swarming to the ball on the defensive end and keeping that pressure on when they're in the offensive. Stout will look to probably make some more conscientious touches to get that ball in the back of the net. They're making good touches, but they're eventually losing that offensive possession, and they're just gonna have to maintain that. They gotta treat it like gold.
Absolutely. Okay, tying us up, going into this third game. We'll be starting shortly. You will see the Imperial had the 50 ping, not with the same privilege as everybody else playing from one spot. Not too sure how much that would actually impact anything, but doesn't feel good to see that number high. Okay, Eau Claire with the early aggression, but
Good
Stout,
counterattack.
yeah, striking back in the air. Volt Destroyer not able to score. Hot shot with a good deflect. Okay. Balls in the air. Who will score? No score in the first 30 seconds of this game.
First time today.
Yeah. Different than both of the other games before this one. You got to think this has to be a big momentum game for the series as a whole.
Correct. Just looking back at the series earlier in the season, which was a lot earlier, and it was probably in the first couple games of the season. They were both, Stout was clicking on all cylinders, and Eau Claire was still trying to feel them out. And I'm sure that is what is happening still. They're trying to feel each other out, see what's going to happen.
Absolutely. Okay, Imperial with a nice shot, not able to do anything. Okay, hot shot, taking the ball.
Imperial's left in a 2-on-1 here.
Ooh, Volt Destroyer coming in with the clutch save, kicking that ball out. Just out on the offense again. Nothing happening.
Imperial's got to play it slow here with both his teammates in that half with no boost.
Absolutely, almost 2 minutes into this game, no score. It's the closest one we have had yet. Will it continue to be like this? When will it break open? I have to imagine soon, but no sign from either side. Okay, back and forth, collecting boost, regrouping.
And this is a very close game. I could see this game coming down to 1 goal difference again. It's either going to be just a 1-0 or it's, oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Crucial miss by Bob.
Stout with attack. Trying to get it in desperately, like 3 or 4 touches, but not quite able to make it happen. Eau Claire with a solid defense there. Keeps this game even, 0-0, no scores yet. Okay, Bob goes up and not able to.
That Eau Claire defense is just looking real good still. They just look unwavered.
It's really, really impressive stuff, the way they can rally back to their side, protect their goal. Keep Stout fishing, finding something. Down into the second half of this game, nothing happening yet. Okay. Stout going for shots, not able to.
They're keeping this ball in their half very well, and that looks like it's going to be the first goal of this match.
Imperial, a really good shot. Stout was, or Eau Claire, excuse me, tried to deflect it, but not quite able to. Imperial with a nice hit sideways there. Makes it in, 1-0 now. If this keeps with the same trajectory it has been, this might be a wrap on this third game in Stout's favor, but Eau Claire gonna have to find something, be aggressive. Apart from a couple of free goals given by Stout to Eau Claire, Claire's had a hard time on offense. Not been able to connect with the net. Okay, 1 minute left. Stout attacking.
What a pinch. Ooh. That looks like it's going to be another one.
Stout finally getting it done. Making it happen. They are warmed up. They're ready. Their attack is finally working. And they are making it in the net. 2-0 now in this third game. That has to be a huge confidence booster for Stout. Feels really good.
Definitely swings momentum in their favor.
They are looking warmed up and ready to go now. All right, 30 seconds left.
So it's just got to hold here. They're up 2, so. Eau Claire seems to be putting on the pressure. Trying to keep that ball in Stout's half. Stout's just getting some really nice clears. The counterattacks are looking very nice.
2-0, 15 seconds left. You've got to imagine this has to be a wrap on the third game. Going to be 2-1 in Stout's favor. This is much more what we were expecting. Stout firing on all cylinders, ready, making their attack work. playing the ball perfectly, finding the goals. Now they are ahead. They lead the series 2-1. Okay. 2 more games like that. I mean, Stout wins.
Yeah, no,
Goes to the finals.
they just got to keeping that pressure on. It definitely the playing at a new setup and everything when you come to a LAN is difficult, and I think that they're getting more comfortable in their spots, and they're going to eventually turn it up here. Both teams, especially. It's not just Stout.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you even look at those Eau Claire saves, their defense is impeccable. 10
Yeah.
saves in a match is unreal.
Oh, yeah. They have been on fire, but on the same topic, Stout just able to attack so much, so many shots on the goal. You can only block so many before something will make it through, and that's exactly what we saw there. And they got here. We're going into the 4th game now. Both teams starting to figure each other out, starting to have good reads on each other. Gotta see who will be able to take their early lead here.
Double commit by Stout there. He's been in an uneasy spot.
Yeah. Ball's just going back and forth right now. Nothing crazy. Volt gets it up in the air. Not able to
Very
do
methodical
anything.
touches and 50s by Stout and Eau Claire. This ball is moving horizontally, not vertically up the field.
There with a little attack. Imperial shutting it down though. This right here is where we saw Stout shine in this last game, just keeping the ball on Eau Claire's half, fishing over and over again for some shot on the goal. Able to make it work, but Eau Claire saving it again, not letting it happen. Ooh, Colonel with a clutch save. Thought that might have gone in for a second.
Did
but
look like it.
yeah, denied it. Okay, 2 minutes into this game almost. Time's ticking down, 0-0 again. Volt Destroyer making it happen, finding the goal.
Yeah, no, they're just keeping that pressure on, and it's eventually the bend don't break theory. Eventually, they are gonna break with how many shots they are putting on the
Oh,
net.
absolutely. I mean, try again. Like they just keep shooting on the goal, and they made it happen. They lead now 1-0. 3 minutes into this game, looking very similar to what happened in that 4th one.
This is an awkward position for Bob to be in. It was a rough kickoff to start with. Great touch from Colonel to set up Frodo here for this top right shot.
Absolutely. Really clean shot from him. Eau Claire tying it up, but apart from these very fast like goals right after kickoff or something happening, Eau Claire's not been able to find very much success. I think they've gotten like 1 goal as a team after the first 30 seconds or so of the kickoff.
It's the name of the game in Rocket League. Kickoff goals are the worst enemy.
Absolutely. Okay, 1-1 right now. No team scored off that kickoff, so who will be more advantaged here? Stout proving they have been better
Great
in this
control by
scenario.
Imperial. Make 2 people miss is
Okay, Full Destroyer up in the air. Okay, hot shot.
he got that
Blocking
flip
that.
reset, but he just wasn't able to do anything with that.
Player.
Some demos on the back end. Little back pass to keep possession, keep it in Stout's hands. It's very methodical and
The coordination from both of these teams to be able to pass it to each other, be in the right spot at the right time, defend their goal when they need to. It is impressive stuff coming in from the number 1 and 2 seed. Imperial clutch, getting that ball away. Eau Claire looked like they had an angle there, but not quite. Ball is going close. Volt Destroyer with the deflect, saving. 1-1 right now, 1:30 left. Hot shot.
Another awkward position for Stout. They're getting caught in the worst spots. Bounces off ceiling. One's on the backboard. One's down low, and he just splits it.
Yeah, hot shot. I mean, what a great pass. Scoring for Eau Claire. Eau Claire lead now 2-1. 2 minutes left. Their defense has been impeccable. If they can just keep that up, they might take this one. Bring us to an even series once more, but not quite able to do anything right now. Both teams grappling, finding something. No kickoff goal.
See if Imperial's got anything here.
Not against that Eau Claire defense. They are always in the right spot. Imperial.
He's taking it back, get some boost. He's gonna look to make a solo play here. Gonna go for, gets it over 2 roughly. He just keeps running down the field. It's great control by him.
Absolutely. One score by Stout could tie this up. If Eau Claire happens to do it.
They're gonna need a good clear here. They look like they're struggling a little bit on the defensive end right now.
All right, Eau Claire with the attack right now, keeping it on Stout's side. Stout with a nice kick back. Clearing that ball. 30 seconds left. Eau Claire still in the lead of this match. Imperial looking for a shot, not able to find it. Volt Destroyer.
Bob's got to hang back. They cannot get beat over the top here. They're going to have to play sound defense and make an excellent counterattack to get this goal in the last 10 seconds.
Eau Claire trying to keep the aggression, keep the ball out of Stout's possession.
Looks like this one's going to go back to even here.
And it does. Eau Claire taking the 4th game. I believe it's 2-2. Yeah, 2-2 now. Eau Claire even with Stout. 2 games away for either team. This is looking as close as you can get so far. Again, Eau Claire with so many saves. Stout just not able to shoot as much this time.
Yeah, it definitely had a lot of horizontal ball movement. They're not getting that ball up and down the field like it was in the first couple games.
Okay, heading into this 5th game of the 7. Let's see what happens. Both teams back and forth. Eau Claire finally taking some momentum back from Stout in that last one. After Stout won 2 straight.
Stout here looking a little awkward. They got 2 players with 0 boost. And the 3rd one has very little.
Clutchly, Stout was able to defend that. Not giving up a kickoff goal this time. Imperial not able to make it happen. Okay, both teams fighting for control. Very even, methodical from both sides here, like we have been seeing so much of. Imperial with a shot, misses. Definitely feels bad. That was a mostly open goal, but
there we go. Ooh, just a subtle miss right there. Hot Shot's got a counterattack here. Got nothing with it. Looked like he was hoping he had a teammate with him.
okay,
Great save by Volt Destroyer.
Eau Claire keeping the attack up, but don't think they'll find anything more here. Stout with a really good clear, good defense. 3:30 on the clock. From what we've been seeing, I mean, next goal really could decide the game. It's been so close from either side. I don't think we've had more than 3 goals in a game. Okay.
What a shot.
Volt Destroyer finding it, making it happen. Just a beautiful tap, honestly. Able to bounce it right off that top rim, get it in. Eau Claire not able to defend. Okay, Stout leads 1-0 now. I mean, does that decide this game? Who knows? There's still 3 minutes of play left. Back and forth. It's been so close.
Excellent pass by Imperial. Just no one there to counter on it.
Okay, Bob the Huge Man.
Ooh, what a pinch. See if Voltastry can make anything happen. What a fake.
Okay, Stout staying aggressive, trying to find these shots on goal.
They're keeping a strong presence in the UWR Eau Claire half, and they're keeping that pressure on.
Oh, hot shot up in the air, scores, evens up this game, 1-1. I mean, you see him, you just tracks the ball perfectly, gets up there and able to score. Okay, ties us up, 2 minutes left. We've been in this position once before. Pretty even.
See if Imperial can do anything with this ball. Off the backboard. That's just going to leave an open net for Eau Claire.
Okay.
Back in the same scenario as last game, down 1-2 for Stout.
Yeah, hot shot again, scoring it. It is those first 30 seconds after the kickoff that have been most dangerous for Stout. They've been really struggling against it. Eau Claire with so many goals. Following that kickoff, will they be able to do it again? Does not look like it yet, but Imperial looking for something. Hot shot in the air. Stout trying to play aggressive, desperately trying to find this goal, even up this game in the last 2 minutes. Eau Claire, though, I mean, solid defense once more. They are really good at it. I think the key difference in this last game and this one is Eau Claire's been doing a much better job at being aggressive when they need to, not letting Stout just shoot on their goal over and over and over again until it works. Finding their own attack. 1 minute left. Eau Claire leads. Eau Claire looking for another. Not able to do it. Hot shot. Does not connect with the goal. And what a hero performance from Hot Shot in this one.
Seriously, yeah. He's been looking great. He's making those. He's recognizing when Stout's overcommitted, and he's just putting it on the net, and it's just gonna.
Okay, Stout. Holy. Stout looked like they had a goal there. It was so close. Two members desperately tried to get it, but Eau Claire once more with the defense. So many demos coming out. 35 seconds left. Stout desperately needs a goal to win, to bring this game back just a tied. Give themselves a shot, but not able to find it yet. Imperial up in the air. Voltastryer. Oh. Looks like Stout's gonna have one last chance to reset. Get boost. Try to make it happen. Eau Claire's saying no, though, keeping aggressive. Not letting the ball get to their side. Okay, Colonel with the shot. Ball is in the air. Last thing it touches, it's done. Stout not able to keep it up. Eau Claire winning another 3-2 now. Next game wins if Eau Claire can take this one.
Hotshot looked like the hero in that game. He came away with 2 goals.
Yeah, absolutely. I was able to connect with the net when nobody else could. As we see, though, I mean, 4 shots total for Stout. Not what you want to see. They need more shots, especially with the Eau Claire defense. If we're not seeing like 10 shots, you're not expecting many to go in.
Right, and those wins that they do have, they had 10 to 15 shots.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see if Stout is able to play more aggressive in this one. Find that drive once more. Get it on Eau Claire's side and connect with the net like they need to. Possibly the last game here. 10 seconds in. Neither team doing anything drastic right now.
There we go.
Okay, Stout able to find the early goal. Maybe this is just what they need. Ah. Yeah, Imperial just up in the air. Nice shot. Scores. That is exactly what they needed.
Yeah, they're going to need those quick strike goals just so they're getting scored on in the first 30 seconds after the kickoff. They're going to have to be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Can't let Eau Claire settle into defense if they want to come away with this series win.
Absolutely. Claire looking for their first early aggressive. Not able to find anything though. This is going to be slow and a methodical goal if there is another one in this. Will there be a breakaway? We do not know. Eau Claire desperately hoping. Colonel with a shot, able to make it. Takes it right out of Stout's hands. Gets
Looked
in
like
the
there was
air.
a miscommunication there.
Yeah. Colonel tying up the score. Most action we have seen all series long. 2 scores in 1 minute. Will this continue in this game-deciding, match-deciding game? Stout desperately wants to get to that 7th game. Find it. Figure out who may win.
Good save from Imperial. Way to be there.
Whoever wins wants to be able to prepare for the finals tomorrow. You do not want to have to worry about your life on the line. You don't want to have to play again later tonight. Decide if you will stay in this LAN tournament right now. Game's slowed down quite a bit. Nothing crazy yet. Okay. So, good defense.
There's always somebody in the net just waiting for that ball. They are constantly keeping somebody in the net, and it's going to either be really good for them or really bad for them.
Absolutely. Voltstry looking for something, not able to find it. Okay, stays on the Eau Claire side, though. They're going to have to find something here if they want to take this one. Tied game, remember. 3 minutes left. Eau Claire with clutch defense. Stout, so far, been doing pretty darn good about keeping that ball on Eau Claire's side, playing offensively, looking for the shots, the goals. This is exactly what they need to do, but not able to connect after that first one.
There's no one back right now. He's coming off of a demo. It's going to be difficult. Oh, look at that. Imperial's got a free possession here. Never mind.
Yeah. Really good denial coming in from both sides, not giving the opportunity for the other team to make something happen. 2 minutes left. Okay, hot shot with a shot on the goal, but not able to connect. Nice defense from Stout. Okay, Imperial up in the air. All in all, denying it. .130 left, even game right now.
It's very intense. There's just not a lot happening. It's a very slow pace of game.
Okay, Stout. Not Stout. Eau Claire finding the goal. Colonel up in the air, taking the lead. You know they have to feel good about that. All they have to do is play good defense. What they are best at, it seems. If they're able to keep this up, they could come home with the series. Go into tomorrow feeling good, ready for the finals. Having beat the #1 seed, their biggest threat. But Stout not out yet. Playing aggressive, trying to look for this goal. 1 minute to find it. Okay, ball is up in the air. French fry, not letting it happen.
Stout's got to be extremely aggressive here in this last minute.
We have seen how hard it is to score on this Eau Claire team. Their defense just impeccable. 40 seconds to do so. Stressful situation. The nerves have to be there for Stout, but still looking, still trying desperately. 30 seconds. Need to make something happen. Eau Claire,
It's gonna be another
free
one.
shot on the goal. Hot shot going up. Stout playing too aggressive, not having the members to defend. Just a free goal after Volt Destroyer missed in the air. 3-1, 20 seconds left. Game deciding right there. You have to think if Eau Claire can keep up what they have been doing, they might just come home with the series. 17 seconds already ticking down. Lower it gets, harder it is to come back as Stout. The underdogs, the upset, beating the #1 seed is Eau Claire. That series is a wrap. Eau Claire comes out victorious.
It's very surprising. Eau Claire looks like the team to beat today.
Absolutely.
It's going to be difficult for
Yeah.
me moving forward.
Moving into tomorrow, we will see Eau Claire in the finals, in the championship, in this LAN tournament. Beautiful stuff from them. Stout not performing as much as they wish they would, but all right. What a game. What a series. That was incredible stuff.
The defense looked very tough to score on, and the varsity team struggling. I'm sure it's going to be difficult for any other team to be scoring on them.
Absolutely. I mean, looking forward for the day. We have more Rocket League here at 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. with casters. I believe you'll be playing at 4 p.m.
I play at 4. We actually play River Falls. We play River Falls at 4, and then winner go home at that point.
Yeah, and at 6 p.m. we'll be seeing Stout, who just lost, playing against
winner of us.
Yeah,
So-
whoever wins from you.
So yeah,
moving
it's
tomorrow.
gonna be interesting. Might have an in-house match.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff. We will be back with you at 4 p.m. Be patient. We will probably pull up the schedule for it on the stream. Have the timer counting down. See you guys shortly. Thank you for watching. Hello and welcome back to the LAN tournament. We are here with UW-Stout Academy and UWRF playing for the losers bracket semifinals. So whoever wins this game will be going against the Varsity Stout team later on. Not today. I believe it's going to be rescheduled. Not quite sure of the time on that one. It was supposed to be 6 p.m., but it will not be. We will be seeing when it will get rescheduled. But whoever wins that will be going on to the finals against UW-Eau Claire. They upset Stout at 2 p.m. earlier today with a big win. But currently we have UWRF on red side and UW-Stout on blue. So we see the Stout Academy already in the lead right now, 1-0, 1 minute into this game. Getting right into it. I'm UWRF Erie. I don't know if I said that yet, but glad to be back. So it is just me on this one. So we're getting right into it, yeah. It looks like UWRF trying to keep control of the ball, get something going, looking to score on Stout, but not quite able to find anything currently. Still pretty early on. Both teams going to be warming up, reading each other, you know, getting more comfortable in this series, see as it goes. Oh, Olvi up in the air. Free shot on goal. Stout not able to defend it. Had 2 men there, I believe, but had 1 in the goal. 3 men all right around, but just missed. Not able to stop that. Olvi with a clutch score, 1-1 right now. 1 minute into this game, already quite a bit of action. I mean, early on, 2 scores, 1 minute. That's intense stuff. It's going to be pretty close, I believe. UWRF is favored, if my understanding is correct here. They are the 4th seed. I'm not quite sure what UW-Stout is, but I'll get that back to you soon enough. Both teams kind of re-rallying. Alpha goes up, scores on UWRF. Impressive stuff. I mean, we are already having an action-packed series. Not going to be the same as UW-Stout and UW-Eau Claire, the game previously, the series. It was very low scoring, great defense from both sides. And I don't think we scored more than 3 goals in 1 game, but already now we're at 3 goals in 2 minutes. Intense stuff, going to be back and forth. Let's see if either can go. Alpha up in the air. Let's see if he can do anything. No, UWRF with the defense, but Yelsnit on the cast earlier today. Casted with me for the first game, and he goes up. Gets that shot. 3-1. Secures the lead for Stout. Quite a bit ahead now. I mean, that's 4 shots, 4 goals in 2 minutes. Already off to the races with this one. Okay, looking again is Yelsnit. Not finding anything though. Okay, Olvi not able to do anything here. Back and forth. Stout getting the advantage here with their offense. But Yelsnit up in the air, not able to find it. Doesn't get the right touch. Oh, team. Oh, Trey almost able to clean it up. Get the pass off the wall and score, but not quite. Trey with the clutch save on the goal. Fingal almost making it in. Looked pretty open, but not quite enough. Tricky. Moving. Okay, Fingal looking for something, not able to. Olvi. Oh! Olvi with almost a goal. It was so close. Barely does not make it in, but Stout is able to kick that out of the goal. Keep their 2-1 lead, but Olvi again with another shot. Stout defending. Back and forth. Oh, Alpha scoring again. Alpha with 2 goals, 3 shots, securing the lead early on for River Falls. Or not for River Falls, Stout, excuse me. Stout 4-1 in this first game, already having quite a bit of momentum. 2 minutes left. There is time to play, but you got to think with how they've been playing. Stout seems to be in the lead with this one. Hoping to take game 1, start the momentum off early, They want to be going against themselves. The in-house match, Stout versus Stout, Varsity versus JV in the losers bracket finals. One of them securing the legacy to go into the finals, the championship against Eau Claire. Get a chance of redemption. Both teams want, but River Falls not out yet, still wanting to stay in this tournament, still wanting to play tomorrow. Home turf goes to the River Falls. They're used to playing here. We are in our setup, used to this place, but Fingal looking for something, not quite able. 50 seconds left, 4-1 lead for Stout. Olvi up in the air, and he scores. Olvi with both scores for UWRF right now. Tricky with just a really good pass. Trey not able to block it, and Yelston not there in time. Okay, 4-2. I mean, feels pretty good getting one goal there, but still 2-goal disadvantage. 45 seconds left, not long to score. Fingo looking for the open goal. Misses, not quite able to pounce it to himself. Clock's ticking down. All right. Nothing happening right now. Both teams just looking. UWRF hoping to make this one a little bit closer. Finish it off. 4-3. Not quite able to though. 10 seconds left. Tricky. No boost left. Nothing. Okay. Stout goes for a shot on the goal. Misses. Trey tries to shoot again, but not quite able to connect. Just securing their lead. Okay, UW-Stout takes game one, 4-2. Pretty dominant performance. Alpha, 4 shots on goal, looking really good. I mean, they got more shots on goal, and they had the same amount of saves. Just UWF not quite able to play that offense well. Not able to make it happen offensively. We're now waiting for the next match to start. Okay, here we are going straight into it. Gonna be getting ready pretty quickly. Really, really good game one from the Stout Academy team. They will be wanting to continue this momentum in their favor. They are actually, I spoke earlier, but Stout Academy is actually the 3rd seed, so they are favored in this matchup right now. It is the 3rd seed versus the 4th seed, that is River Falls Rocket League team. Currently we are into this match, not able to see anything yet. We'll have the cam fixed in just a second here. The view a little bit screwed up. All right. The view may be a little bit awkward here for this next one, but we'll hopefully fix it for that 3rd game. Stout up 1 right now. They are favored. Is River Falls going to be able to do anything here? Isn't it? Holding the wall. Fingal looking for a shot on the goal, not quite able to. Stout gonna be there, deflect. Tricky trying to get it to himself. Somebody, but not able to do anything yet. Olvi, the veteran, on the team last year. Tricky and Fingal, both new to this team. Both freshmen wanting to prove themselves, have a good opening season. Okay. Balls back and forth, lot more tamed compared to the first game. No goals yet. 2 minutes in. River Falls looking, playing aggressive, not quite able to connect with the goal yet. Let's see if Stout can find the offense. Nothing does. Tricky trying to pass to Olvi. Wasn't able to make it work. Okay. Ooh, Olvi with a clean breakaway score. Olvi really the star here, performing extremely well for this team. Consistent player, and he really clutches up when he needs to. So impressive to see him getting that goal. Good to see it. 2:30 left, halfway through this game. River Falls now leads 1-0. Want to redeem themselves from that first game. Bring this series even, breaking the full way. It would be exciting to see another series go the full distance, almost like the Eau Claire Stout game a little while ago. Nothing doing yet. Okay, Fingal up in the air, not quite able to do anything. Both teams back and forth. Sitting on River Falls' side. Tricky taking possession away. Fingal, good deflect. Olvi up in the air, looking to shoot it. Ooh, Alpha coming in the last second, saving that shot. Saving Stout. Shot on the goal. Yelfnit able to make it in. Impressive shot. Didn't look like there was anything happening, but really just able to touch that ball, get it back. River Falls wasn't expecting it, not ready for the defense. Looking to get possession, but Yelsnit ties it up. There is game behind the talk. On cast earlier, definitely seemed like he knew what he was doing, and watching him play, it's clear he does. Alpha looking for something. Trey coming up. Ooh, Alpha looking for a shot, not able to. River Falls there to deflect. Okay, Yelsnit taking possession back, keeping the attack on the red side goal. Fingal not gonna let that one go in. Yelsnit not able to do anything here. Okay, Tricky in the air. Trying to get that ball, not happening. 45 seconds left. Close game. 2 scores in this one so far. Next score likely wins the game. Who will it be? Will Stout Academy keep up their pressure? Keep trying to push this series. Finish it early. Go on to the in-house match. The Academy players wanting to prove themselves against their varsity counterparts. Just some impressive stuff from a program as a whole. Back into this game, 10 seconds left. Maybe going into overtime here. Okay, Alpha finding a clutch goal. 4 seconds left in the game, likely securing Stout's victory here. Climbs up onto that wall, and you see just an open shot. Tricky not able to defend the goal. So close, but that is the game. Just small margins all around. Looking for the kickoff. Yelsnit free goal. I mean, handing it to him. Trey actually able to push that one in. Padding the stats. Trey just winning the kickoff. Yelsnit not touching it before. Trey getting that last touch. 1 second left. 3-1 now. Padding of the stats. Stout Academy taking this one victorious. Ball ends when it touches the ground. Yeah. Absolutely. UW-Stout Academy winning game 2, putting themselves ahead for this third game, 2-0 right now. River Falls going to really need to make something happen. 6 shots on the goal, 5 shots for Olvi. Nearly as many as the entire Stout team combined, but the River Falls defense has not been there. Stout able to save. Yelsnit, all of them scoring 1 each. Impressive stuff all around. Hoping this next game could change the momentum, get some River Falls back in here. They don't want to lose like this, but it may happen. Impressive stuff all around from the Stout program as a whole to have 2 top-seeded teams, number 1 and number 3 seed for Rocket League. Shows that their coaching is doing something right. The coaching staff, their program as a whole is impressive. Let's see what they can do. Meanwhile, if you are more interested in checking out the Valorant game, we currently have UWF playing. Let me confirm who they're playing against, but that it will be over on the Stout channel right now. It is UWF versus the Stout Varsity, I believe. No, not Stout Varsity. Academy. Stout Academy team. So a mirrored matchup for the Valorant right now. Playing. Yeah, playing for the shot in the finals tomorrow. So 2 matchups. Stout Academies, both all around playing UWF right now. Impressive stuff. We may be casting that one after this match gets through. We're not quite sure yet, but check that one out on Stout Esports Twitch if you are more interested in that. Meanwhile, we are here in an intense battle for this Rocket League Championship, wanting to make it to the finals, the loser brackets finals right here. Lower bracket finals is better. Oh, Trey sneaking the ball in, scoring in the first minute of this one. Won't be as tense as the last one. 1-0 right now. Stout just has River Falls' number. Olvi so close once again, but not able to. The margins here so slim. Okay, Stout winning the kickoff. Yelsnit, nice tap. Olvi there to block it this time. Says, not today. I will give myself a shot. Olvi with a shot on goal. Olvi scoring! Trey tried to stop him. Not able to. Impressive stuff. Yelsnit, backseat view to the whole thing. Watching that ball go in. Trey knocking it out of the way, but Olvi keeping it true to its path. Scoring, putting his team on his shoulders to continue this one. Trying to clutch. Olvi seeming to be the River Falls team right now. Can Fingal step it up? Can Tricky make something happen? Has not seen it yet, but Stout with an impressive attack here. River Falls, though, true to their defense, playing very good. Fingal almost denying it. Stout taking it from his own team. Okay, Olvi, nice deflects. Just get it off of your side, relieve some of this pressure. Fingal looking for goal. Olvi up on the wall. Some boost, not a lot though. Okay, has a little bit of boost. Trying to make something happen. No, Stout on the ground, able to deflect it. Just not enough gas in the tank for Olvi. Olvi bounces off the wall, bounces again. Not able to make it happen. Tricky, similar position, not able to do it. Not able to connect. Okay. Olvi looking to get this ball deflected right now. Alpha kicking it out. Fingal, shot on the goal, not able to make it. Yelsnit. Olvi again, taking over. Olvi, free goal! Olvi! 5 shots on goal, 2 goals so far, putting River Falls in the lead. He will not be denied in this one. 2 minutes left, 2-1, Olvi. The true hero here, stepping up for River Falls when he needs to. Nerves be damned. But Trey coming back in instantly. Only a couple seconds after the last goal. Stout, both Varsity and Academy, both seem to be good on these kickoffs, and Trey able to get up and score, evening the scoreline. Not letting Olvi do what he desperately wants. They need to win this one. You do not want to be on match point. First 3 games of the series, best of 7. Remember, first of 4 wins. Yelsnit not able to connect. Okay. Neither team finding success right now. Yelsnit tries to find something, unable to. Back and forth. The ebb and flow of this game, back and forth. So strategic, so much skill expression from every player. From the defense to making goals. It is a team game, and it is so expressive of skill. Olvi on putting it in reverse. Okay, Fingal tries to deny Trey passing. The team play demonstrated more tricky, saying no. Olvi make it in once again. My hero. Not able to. Tricky. No goal. Even game. Next score could possibly win. Yelsnit with an open net. Will they get back in time? Alpha. Yelsnit misses the goal. Alpha tries to save it, but not quite able to. Fingal made it there. Got stressful, but not turning into anything crazy. Here we are, Alpha in the air, and he scores! Alpha connects for his first score of the game. Of this 3rd game. The best of 7, Alpha just in the air, perfect place, perfect timing. Able to get it, connect, 30 seconds left. River Falls down a point now, going to need to clutch up and make something happen. We might be in for a very quick series. We don't want to see that though. River Falls trying to keep their dreams alive, their hopes alive in this tournament. They beat WCTC earlier, WVCTC. Not sure on that name. Okay, Stout winning Game 3, pushing themselves to match point already in this series, 20 minutes in. The last game, the last series took nearly an hour. We are currently at a quarter of that, third of that. 5 shots on goal is Olvi, 3 saves. This team not able to do very much. Tricky, hoping to have a better game on 4th one. Going to need to be an entire reverse sweep if this is going to happen for River Falls Academy. For Stout wanting to prove that they have what it takes. Possibly take a varsity spot if they could win. If they could beat their varsity players later on today. But will we see it? River Falls beating CVTC. No W, I was mistaken. CVTC earlier today. All right. Stout looking for an early goal, not able to find it. Tricky to demo. Back and forth. Ball moving horizontally quite a bit. Alpha with an open goal. Alpha! A free goal. I'm not sure what happened there. Just a wide open goal. River Falls coming in from both sides, hoping to deflect. You see Fingal, you see Tricky try to get there, but they're not there in time. It's too late. Stout with the early lead, 4:30 left. 1-0. Stout has just been incredible here. Their performance. River Falls not able to match it. We see why Stout is the higher seed. The Academy team, 3rd seed. Makes sense as of right now. Tricky playing slow for this ball. Not doing anything. Fingal comes in, unable to connect. Okay, time ticking down. Time. Alpha again with an open shot. Alpha, 2 shots, 2 goals. Another free shot. Finds that ball in the air. Tricky stays on the ground. Olvi tries to save, but neither able to connect and save that goal. It's just the key difference here has been the Stout defense. They're much better on this defense, it seems. Yelsnit coming in for an open goal immediately following the previous. The kickoff goes haywire. Tricky, only one left on the goal. Yelsnit set up perfectly in the center of the map, just getting a goal. 3 quick ones for Stout. You have to be feeling the nerves as River Falls. 3-0, 3:30 left, possibly the final game. You don't want to get fully swept. 4-0 in the bracket, lower bracket finals. Not how you want to go out of this LAN tournament, but Stout, meanwhile, proving themselves, playing up to their capabilities. Slow, Yelsnit looking for a shot on the goal. Tricky denying. Will not be 4-0 yet. Okay, Fingal, free shot on goal, pretty far out. Gets denied by Trey. Okay, River Falls looking, not connecting. Alpha with what may be a free shot. Olvi denying, saying no, not today. I will defend this. Olvi looking for his own free shot on the goal. Olvi almost making it. Alpha comes in last second and saves the goal for Stout. Keeps the goal. 0 goals. Yelsnit, another one. 3 shots, 2 goals for Yelsnit. Coming in, playing aggressively. I saw him before the game. He looking locked in, and he was. Look at this performance from UW-Stout Academy. Half the game left, 4-0. A disaster for River Falls. Not what you want to be seeing, but what happens? All right, keep slowing down once again. No goals right off the kickoff, like a little while ago. Okay, Alpha, 5 shots, 3 goals, now walks it in. The coordination from River Falls falling apart, just nobody there. Really nice tap by Alpha, just redirecting the ball, getting it to go in. Olvi not quite expecting it, I don't believe. Was not there, ready to defend. 5-0. What a dominant performance from Stout Academy in this last game. It's looking like can River Falls make some magic happen. 5 goals, 2 minutes. That's a far stretch, but you don't want to go out in such a poor fashion either. Alpha in the air. Open goal. Alpha scores once more. Will not be denied. Eyes true to the goal. 4 goals for Alpha in this final game. Stepping up, wanting to prove himself. And he is. 6-0 for Stout Academy. Looking absolutely incredible. They are looking like they will be playing their varsity counterpart later. Possibly not tonight, tomorrow morning, maybe. Not quite sure. We will get to you schedule when we figure it out, but it'll be figured out after this match. River Falls not finding any success in this final game, 4th game. I was hoping it would never come to this, but River Falls down 3-0, 6-0 in the last match. Olvi, though, will not go down without a fight. Olvi scoring, padding his stats. It may not matter for the series in this context, but Olvi will not go down without a fight. No 6-0, no perfect game for Stout. 6-1 it is. Let's see if they can do it again. River Falls wanting to find something. Possibly coordinating strong defense here. Hoping to not lose more points. But Alpha Holvi, the hero. Man, we've talked about so much. Fingal not able to deny it! Trey up in arms, up in the air, scoring. Fingal tries what he can, but all that's left is Holvi and Tricky watching the ball go in. 7-1. And a free goal once again. Kickoffs have been disastrous in this final game. A stomp of sorts. Just nothing going right for River Falls. 8-1. Utter dominance from the Stout Academy team. Was not hoping how this one would go, but it's just brutal to watch. Hate to see it. Was hoping for a much closer game, but not yet. Stout getting the best of River Falls so far. All around Valorant, Rocket League, just finding River Falls' number, coming to the home turf and saying, no, I will play better. And that is Trey with the last second score to secure the final scoreline of 9-1. What a hero play, just padding the stats. 4 goals for Trey. Nothing doing for River Falls. Stout Academy is victorious. They will be playing against the Stout varsity team later on today. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. Excuse my words. We will get you the schedule when we figure it out, but we not quite sure yet. We'll get that one. The in-house match will be exciting for the losers bracket finals. These were the semifinals. I think I mistaked that one a little bit. Intense, good game from Stout. Pure dominance, 4-0 sweep for them. 9-1 in the last game. Really impressive stuff. They seem warmed up. Will they be able to continue this dominance, and will they be able to win? We are not sure. Right now, go over to Stout Esports page. Check out the Varsity UWRF Stout Academy Valorant game going on right now on that stream. We may be transferring it to this stream to cast soon. Not quite sure. Meanwhile, thank you for watching. We will be back shortly with that game. Otherwise, we'll announce it and cut the stream off early. The LAN tournament continues. Another day tomorrow of intense games, finals, exciting stuff. We will be back shortly. Thank you so much for watching. That'll do it. All right, welcome back to the stream. Right now, oh my god, Bob the Huge Man scoring already. Stout Varsity. This is Stout Varsity versus Stout Academy right now. And Bob the Huge Man coming in, scoring within the first 5 seconds, off to the races, making this one happen. Let's see. Stout Academy was on fire in their last match. And so they honestly, if there was ever a time they could beat their varsity counterpart, it would be right now. Craziness beginning, but yeah, due to the player unavailability, they are playing their match right now instead of 6 p.m. So there will be nothing after this. We might switch over to the Valorant game that's happening, but that will depend. Alpha, nice shot on goal, but Volt Destroyer saying absolutely not. Not letting that go in. Okay. Slow down after the first 5 seconds. Methodical. Number 1 seed versus the number 3 seed right now, but Stout Varsity fell earlier today against Eau Claire. Yelsnit making it in! Yelsnit with a nice shot on goal. Making it in, just running across the map. Bob the Huge Man not able to make it there in time. Imperial so close, but not there. Too far away. That, yeah. All right. Okay. 1-1 right now. Both Stout teams tied. You know the Academy players want to prove that they're the better team. Desperately. Wesnet was telling me behind the scenes that after they got an addition halfway through the season of Alpha, that their team just improved exponentially. They haven't lost a game since, only lost a couple of scrims. Just extremely impressive stuff from them. Trey goes in the air, not able to do anything. Yelsnit looking, attack on the goal. Volt Destroyer, the only defense. Oh, Yelsnit swerves. Misses because Bob the Huge Man there to defend. Alpha brings it in the air. Nothing crazy happening right now. Alpha shot on the goal, not able to make it. Okay. Stout Varsity, yeah, fell earlier today against Eau Claire. Lost to the number 2 seed. Pretty heavy favorites in that one, but they faltered, lost. Was not quite expecting it to go that way. So if there is ever a time the Academy could upset the upper game, the upper team, it would be now. 1-1, extremely even in-house match. Not quite what we were expecting to see, not what we were hoping to see as a River Falls player myself, but we have come to this moment. A lot on the line, honestly. I mean, so much pride from both teams, both squads. I'm sure they've played quite extensively. I'm sure they've warmed up to each other, but Elsno seemed pretty confident after that last one. Talked about hoping to Brazil 7-1 in the last game of the last series, but 9-1 was the end score. Just could not stop scoring. Bob the Huge Man again, though, making it in. Honestly, nothing fancy, just keeping eyes on the ball, tapping it. Alpha not in position to defend. Free goal, 2 minutes left in the first game. Best of 7 once more. First 4 wins. Let's see if anything happens crazy. Alpha shoots, Alpha scores! Right after the kickoff. Once more, these kickoffs have been vital for both teams, just scoring immediately after we saw the varsity team struggling so bad against Eau Claire earlier today. Eau Claire just able to find these kickoff goals over and over and over again, and Stout Academy here to do the same. They took notes, they watched, and they learned. Alpha with a good block of the goal. Okay, more attacks coming in, an onslaught from Stout, but not able to make it work. Academy team blocking it well. Okay. Imperial Nothing happening yet. 1 minute left. Even game. Volt Destroyer! He goes in and he destroys the goal. True to his name. Steps in, gets the perfect pass. 2 members from the academy. Alpha and Yelsnin not able to block it. Didn't have the air. Didn't jump. We've seen this before though. Stout Academy scoring off the kickoff. Alpha goes up to do so. Volt Destroyer, not today. Will not happen again. Back and forth. Bob the Huge Man looking for something, not able to find it. Denies. Imperial watching this ball. They are in the lead. All they have to do is keep up this onslaught. Bob the Huge Man. 3 goals for him on this first game. Absolutely critical. Massive for them. What incredible play from both teams right now. The Varsity getting the best. Bob the Huge Man in the air with the ball once more, looking to score. Not able to find it. Volt Destroyer not able to find a Trey. Kicking that ball out. Imperial. Familiar names. We've watched these players play. And Bob the Huge Man with 4 goals! 7 shots, 4 goals. Look at this placement. Taps it perfectly. Off the wall. Taps it in. Happy Gilmore style. Tap, tap, tappity tap. Beautiful stuff. 5-2. Really taking over this. Gonna have to be a little bit demoralizing for the academy players. This Volt Destroyer puts it in once more. 6-2. They are on fire right now, proving why they are the varsity team. The #1 seed. Proving they are superior in this one. Really taking over academy. You're gonna have to hope that they take this break after this game to think, to talk, to figure it out, to click once more, to just win. All right. 7 shots, 4 goals for Bob the Huge Man. 4 assists for Imperial, no scores, 2 saves himself. Here we are, going to be getting ready once more. Getting into this game. Game number 2 with the varsity team, up 1 against Stout Academy. Okay. Getting dizzy. Volt Destroyer scores instantly. Not keeping this one close. Yelsnit was so confident, said, if ever, it is now, after the warm-up game against River Falls, because let's be honest, that's what it was. It was a sweep. River Falls was not even close, but here we are. Volt Destroyer scoring instantly in this one. Looking to score again. Bob the Huge Man gets denied by Alpha. Clutch save. They have to find something. Can they make it happen? No. Imperial denying it. Alpha in the air though. Volt Destroyer. Okay. Slowing the game down. Will Stout Academy go down in such a fashion? Will they go down in this way? Confidence shaky, but not hopeless. Back and forth, some nice 50s from either team. Imperial, nice onslaught, open goal, nobody there! Imperial walks it in! Imperial walking it right in, nobody there. not even having to use much skill. I mean, you're just driving a car with the ball. All you have to do is drive in a straight line and you score that open goal. Perfect for them. 2-0 now. 4 minutes in. Tense game from both teams. Nobody finding this kickoff goal. Not immediately. Imperial in the air. Trey trying to deny it. Trey does deny it. But Volt Destroyer there to try to bounce it in. Bounces out. Unfortunate. So close. Okay. Varsity again with the onslaught. Again pushing forward, attacking, playing offensive. No team has been able to match the defense that was the Eau Claire team earlier today. Volt Destroyer with a clutch save, demonstrating that he can play it. But Imperial again said, I missed out on the action in the first game and I want to be here for the second. Having some fun, getting 2 scores, 3 shots. Impressive stuff from Imperial. Really stepping up all around. Every member of this team so crucial to their success. Alpha not finding the success he did beforehand. Oh, on the Academy side, nothing happening yet. Keeping aggressive halfway through this match. It's game 2. You know the Academy team does not want to be swept in the way they just swept River Falls. Not what they want to see. 3-0 though. They're going to have to make something happen soon here. Get that confidence rolling. Swing momentum back in their favor. Imperial in control of the ball. Passing it to Bob the Huge Man. Huge he is with his presence in this game. Okay, Yelsnit up in the air, able to finally find a score. Alpha with a beautiful pass. Yelsnit perfect placement. Volt Destroyer not able to block it. Shoots high. Yelsnit hits low. Impressive stuff. Will they be able to find some sort of kickoff play here? Alpha in the net trying to defend against Varsity. Not able to do anything. 3-1, 2 scores away from tying this game. Is Academy, but that looks like a pretty free shot on the goal. Huge Man shoots and misses. The problem with being that big is it's hard to control that ball, and just barely missed it that time. Imperial with a beautiful shot, and he makes it in! Imperial. Impressive game number 2. 3 shots in the air. Did the exact same thing Yelsnit did. Said anything you can do, I can also do. All right. Pretty open goal. Imperial goes for the shot. Alpha, clean denial, clean defense. 4-1 though. Bob the Huge Man. There he is, 5-1. I'm starting to see a trend here, and it's not what you want to see for these Academy players, but it is what you want to see for Stout overall. Get their confidence back moving tomorrow to the finals game against Eau Claire. Really stepping up, really impressive stuff. Just taking it slow to start with, but once they find these leads, they are not letting up at all. The Varsity team coming in, scoring over and over and over again. Yelsnit only one on the board for Academy. Ball's in the air, 20 seconds left. That's a wrap on game 2. They are not scoring 4 points in this 20 seconds. Trying score one, but not finding it. Bob the Huge Man, nice deflect, clearing the lane. Imperial looking to flex his skill, not finding it. Ball will touch the ground here shortly. That is game. Yelsnet getting the ball. Alpha trying to keep it up, but not quite able to. Varsity taking number 2. Game number 2, up 2-0 right now, looking to sweep the Academy players, assert their dominance. Here we are as we load into the third game. Stout Varsity just started with 1 goal both of these games, able to find goal after goal, ended up 6-1. 6-1, 5-1. Just nothing doing for the Academy players. Okay, Trey with a nice attack. Low boost, Bob the Huge Man, but saving some. Open goal, Alpha kicks it off. Here's the net. Trey not able to get there. Bob the Huge Man once again. Quiet game 2, but he is back and better than ever. Finding this early goal. Pass by Volt. 1-0. Similar trend to what we've been seeing. Bob the Huge Man looking. Academy trying to play, not able to. 1 minute into this game, 1-0. Same thing we've seen twice already. Imperial up in the air, trying to block the shot, not able to. Missed by itself. This is the reality of the Wisconsin Rocket League Conference right now. Look at the difference between third and first seed. Seemingly monumental, as first seed has been walking all over the third seed. Difference from third to fourth too. We saw Academy team outplaying River Falls. Imperial coming in to score. Just clean play all around from Stout Varsity. Number 1 seed, and we see why. Remember though, this game is scraps in the grand scheme of things. Just gets you to the final. You have a whole another best of 7 in the final tomorrow at 1 p.m. Volt Destroyer scoring again. Another swift score happening time and time again. They find 1, they find 2, they find 3. Will this be another 5 or 6 goal game? They cannot be stopped. Nothing happening yet. Remember, on the Stout Esports Twitch channel right now, UWRF plays Stout Academy on Valorant in the losers finals, lower bracket finals. Winner of that goes on tomorrow to play Stout in the final game for Varsity Collegiate tomorrow we do have some different divisional play. I believe we'll see UWS here for both for both Valorant and for Rocket League. Playing CVTC Valorant is Superior tomorrow at 4 p.m. 3 p.m. Superior will play Eau Claire in Rocket League. I would assume that is some level of, I believe that's the Eau Claire Academy team, or whatever their name for it is, the Tier 2 team. So the D1 finals will be at 1 p.m. tomorrow for Rocket League. 2 p.m. seems to be the Superior versus CVTC Valorant, while Stout Varsity will be playing whoever wins the Valorant team that wins tonight, 5 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, Rocket League D2 is actually getting canceled. So tomorrow our schedule will look like 1 p.m. We will start off with the Rocket League Divisional Finals. Winner of this series, seemingly the Stout Varsity team, as they've been dominating so far, will be playing Eau Claire, a team they lost to today, the second seeded team, who seemed untouchable, unbeatable. Not even in the same bracket. We saw them play today. Then 2 p.m. we will have Valorant Superior versus CVTC. An intense game for the Tier 2 championship off the huge man with another goal. 5-0. They will have 5 goals, 6 seconds left. Then 5 p.m. tomorrow, Valorant Stout Varsity versus winner of the Valorant game tonight that's going on right now on the Stout Esports channel. This game, it's going to be 3-0 matches right now. If this closes out quick 4-0, I believe we will pull over the stream onto our channel here, have it be streamed on both while we're casting. I will continue casting. Again, I am Erie. I play for the League of Legends team here for River Falls. Speaking of which, we will have a playoff game against the #1 seed this Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. I believe it should be streamed, so check us out if you have any interest in the league. Otherwise, likely here for Valorant, Rocket League. Rocket League in this moment, possibly the final game, 3-0 for the Varsity Stout team, showing why they are on top. Trying to make something happen is the Academy early on, not able to do anything yet. Not finding what they need. Imperial again starting off this possible final game with a score within the first 15 seconds. Imperial has seemed unstoppable. Bob the Huge Man has seemed gigantic. And Volt Destroyer has destroyed every Volt currently. A team that's firing on all cylinders. If we would have seen this team play earlier today like this, maybe it would have been a different outcome in that first game, but it was not. Claire reigns supreme. 4 minutes left in this. Looking to make this happen. 4 minutes left on the clock, 1-0 already. Pure domination from the Varsity team so far. Up in the air, looking to shoot. Not able to find anything. Imperial just sitting there. Volt Destroyer faking him out. Volt Destroyer Shot on the goal, Imperial blocking it himself. I'm not sure if there's miscommunication there. I don't know what happened, but not able to find anything individually. Really impressive stuff from both teams here. Fun to watch. They have been playing their hearts out. It is 1-0 right now. 3 minutes left. Volt Destroyer with a nice save. Trey trying to score, not quite able to connect. Has not found anything after the first game. It was kind of close until the end. I believe they had 2 scores that game. Scored 1 goal since. 1-0 though. Academy playing some good defense. Both teams back and forth. Yelsna looking for an aggressive play zone, but not finding it. Okay, Trey comes in. Nice shot on goal, not able to find it. Yelsnit again keeping the pressure. Alpha in the air looking for something. Will they be able to pass it? They will not be able to. Varsity kicking that ball out, clearing it. Academy will regroup, look for an attack. That is 2 Varsity players. Thought they were out of position, but not quite. We'll just collect that ball up. 2 minutes left. Nothing happening yet. 1-0 still. A rather quiet game for both teams. Academy focusing a lot on defense, but they will have to get aggressive here. They have to score if they want a chance to bring this series to a game 5. They don't want to be swept. The duality of man sweeping, then being swept. Not ideal, but it is the harsh reality of the esports world, of any varsity program world. Athletes put so much time in. But regardless of how much time you put in, there's always somebody out there who is better, a team that is out there who is just better. And that's what we're seeing today. Top of the brackets for Rocket League. Collegiate Rocket League, really the top of the brackets right now in our Midwest division here. 12 seconds left. Coming down to the wire. Volt Destroyer keeping aggressive. Will they have time? Will this end a 1-0 4-0 sweep? It will not! Alpha scores with 1 second left. Keeps it going. The dream stays alive. Unfortunate. Alpha finally clicking, finding something. The hero play. We will go into overtime. Who will win? Keep this dream alive for the Academy. They don't want to go out like this. They don't want to lose. Volt Destroyer setting the ball up nice. Next score wins. Remember, it will go as long as it needs to. Oh, Academy looking to shoot. Alpha with the shot. Volt Destroyer saying no, not today. Don't forget your place. Looking to shoot. Trey brings us into a game 5. They will not be swept. They take this game and it continues. We will be here for another one. Finally able to find something after so much loss. It was looking over, but it is not done yet. They will not be swept. 3-1 right now. Academy still alive in this one. All right. Here we are. 5 minutes in. 5 minutes left, I mean. What a way to finish. What a last second save by Alpha, saving the game with 1 second left. Dre coming in, finishing it, cleaning it up for them, giving them some semblance of momentum here. Will the Varsity team shut that down? I'm not sure. Checking in right now on the Stout stream. We currently have UWRF versus the number 3 Stout Academy. First seed versus second seed. River Falls up a map, and I believe they are up once more, 11-2 on this map too. Looking like it will be over before we get out of this game. Cutting our day off short for this day of this LAN tournament. There's something so special about LAN tournaments as a whole. I mean, seeing your opponents across, hearing them cheer out, hearing them yell, shaking their hand after you lose or after you win. Imperial scoring. You know, both teams likely carpooling together here today. Going to go home together as well. Regardless of what ends up happening today, you know, both teams are going to have to feel pretty damn good with their accomplishments so far. Stout probably a little bit disappointed for their varsity squad after losing to Eau Claire, but Academy team got to feel so good after what they did to River Falls. Coming in. All right, Alpha finding a score, 2-1, keeping their dreams alive. Alpha is on fire right now. He is back, and he is better than ever. He is Alpha, living up to his name, trying his best to perform. 3 minutes left, possibly the final game still. Will we continue? Will this game go on? We are not sure. All right. Moving around, going back and forth. Nothing connecting, nothing happening as of yet. The Destroyer looking, missing. Imperial coming in, securing his empire. Volt Destroyer scoring off of the hand and the work of Imperial. A nice block by the Academy team, but Volt Destroyer's there to close that one out. 4 shots, 1 goal on this one. 3-1, 2:30 remaining. Imperial with a free shot wins the kickoff, not quite able to connect with the goal. So close though. I saw Academy's team flash before our eyes. Does not change yet. You gotta imagine the Varsity team scores once more. 4-1 is tough to come back from. Alpha scoring once more. Alpha keeping them alive. 2 scores right now. Has 3 of the last 4 goals in these last 2 games. Trey securing the victory in the last one. They will not be swept. They will not go down without a fight. They will not go down silently. 2 minutes left. 3-2. Slowing the game back down. What will happen? Who will come out victorious? Alpha traveling that ball. Not able to connect. Good clear. The varsity team. Ball is in the air. Either team scoring. Alpha, no boost left. Nice deflect by Alpha, saving that free goal. 1 minute left. Ooh, Bob the huge man, not huge enough in that instance. Jumped right over the ball, not able to deflect it. Teammates are there to save him though. 50 seconds left. The coordination has been the key dividing point between these two teams. Alpha, while performing extremely well, Trey and the Ultimate not able to find their same success. Volt Destroyer coming in and likely securing the series for Varsity team. They had a fluke there, a hiccup, but it was nothing more than that. They were never worried. They were never scared. They threw and they knew it. 30 seconds left. Likely our final game here. Alpha scoring again, 3 goals, 3 shots, keeping them alive. He can make another miracle happen. 20 seconds left, but will he do it? Will they have time? It will need to make a miracle happen. Will we be going to a map 6? Not sold. Not sure of it yet. I have to see it to believe it. Good offense coming out. Academy teams in a good position to do so. If ever now, the time is here. Jumping, and they do! They make the miracle happen! Yelsnit scoring off of Alpha's work. Finally, finding the goal. 6 seconds left, 2 goals in the last 30 seconds. They are the clutch factor. They have it on their side. They are coming here when needed, and they are finding the clutch moments. But Bob the Huge Man shuts their dream down. Says not today. Scores with the 5 seconds remaining off of the kickoff. Trey barely there. You know that has to break the Academy team's hearts. They almost clutched it, and they were not able to, as Bob the Huge Man slammed that door in their face. Well, there you have it. UW-Stout Varsity team will be having their rematch versus UW-Eau Claire. Number 1 seed versus number 2 seed. Will they be set up again? Will they be upset? Will they lose that game? We are not sure. I am sure, though. We are going to pull up the Valorant game. No? Yeah, but you can still pull it up. We'll pull up. It is seemingly almost over, but UW-Stout has been having a comeback, a resurgence. I believe it was 11-2 at one point, and it is currently 11-6 right now. So, but Polar clutching this final round. I have it up myself, seemingly 1 round away. 1 round away currently from the River Falls Stout rematch. So tomorrow, looking forward, what you can expect to see is 1 p.m. the championship for Rocket League. You will have Stout playing against Eau Claire for the Rocket League at 1 p.m. At 2 p.m. we will have the Division 1 Valorant game happening. That will happen at Division 1. It will be exciting to see. 2 p.m. Right now it is looking as though River Falls will be rematching Stout 2 rematches tomorrow for the finals. The number River Falls down right now. Down a member. Down 2. 2-4 right now. Down 1. Just Yum left. Yum gets 1. Gets 2. Not able to do it. Stout defusing. Keeping their dream alive. 12-6 it will be. 12-7. 1 round is all it will take, though, for this game, this map to be flipped on its head, for River Falls to move on tomorrow. Stout Academy is going to be praying, hoping, desperately fighting to keep this dream alive, to go on, to get back in this, go to a map 3, push it to their limits, but they will not do so yet. 12-7. After the Divisional 1 Valorant game at 2 p.m., we will be looking forward at 5 p.m. UWS will play CVTC for the Divisional 2 championship game for Valorant. So a day packed of Valorant tomorrow. Exciting games it will be. Yum Pops hops onto site fast. Drops Spike, does not actually place it. Takes out 1. Clean kill from Yum. 4v5 right now. They will have to retake. Oh, Yum gets traded by Rukio. Gets tripped. Not able to do anything. They have Spike now. Okay. River Falls planting on A site. Ooh, Bacon Piggy catching Polar. Not checking his angles. Polar's down 3v4. They have Spike planted, but here comes the boom. Stout Academy pushing up as 4 members through heaven. Right now, they are going to be peeking, and they're going to be peeking fast. Derpy looking for a kill, not able to make it. Muggsy peeking, 3 people, not what you wanted to see. Yelsu gets taken out. Stout continuing their dream, fighting back. 1 HP is Rukio. So close to dying, but not quite there. Here we are, 12-8, the precipice. River Falls having dominated map 1, having dominated map 2, but not closing out with this, similar to what we saw last night. Flashbacks to the tragedy that was the upper bracket finals, where Stout faced River Falls, the varsity team. Faced this River Falls team. River Falls had like a 12-5 lead at one point on the final map. Stout was able to come back, win it in triple overtime. Let's see if they are able to do it here. Right now, River Falls is buy round, not expecting to do great. Takes out the trip. Okay, Yelsu looking to trade. Gets a kill with the Spectre, trades 1. Last man standing on the back of site. What are you going to do here? Suppressed, takes out 1. Yelsu keeping the dream alive. Okay, Omen peaks. Xylo takes out Yelsu, not able to do it. 12-9 right now. Academy Stout is bringing this back. They want a map 3. They watched what their varsity team did, and they want to repeat it. They want to go. UWF calling a timeout. Yum calling the timeout right now. What will happen? Okay. Welcome back, River Falls. Desperately trying to not repeat history, trying to learn from their mistakes, move forward and just close this game out. They have 3 rounds to do so before they're pushed to overtime. But with the momentum, I don't think you want to go to overtime. That is not what you want to be seeing. You want to just win one of these rounds. You have your buy round right now. Seemingly do or die. You lose this round. The next round you can't buy. That pushes you to 11 if you don't clutch up with the worst guns. At that point, I mean, one round could decide the game. Do we want to go to overtime? It would be entertaining to see, but for the sake of River Falls, just please close this one out, people. They are attacking, stacking A site as 5. Looking to spread mid and A. Killjoy not deciding what to do. All right. Even buys from both rounds. Let's see what they can do with this timeout. Let's see what they can strategize. Yum pushing up mid. Polar short after. Cypher Trip set up mid and B. Pretty good knowledge of it. Cypher Cam not seeing anything currently. They will be suspicious, setting up smokes, Omen smokes on A. Yelsu getting a kill on to Xylo. Muggsy taking out Hot Pocket. It is a 5v3, 2 crucial picks after that timeout. They have door closed. They will have full knowledge of people going through that door. They are well aware. Stout Academy looking to push back. Yum playing the opposite side. Playing hell with Omen. No knowledge yet. 5v3. Can they close it out? Can they finally clutch this game? Sova Dart reveals all. Possible last round. Derpy takes out Rukio. 4v2 now. Bacon Piggy trying to defuse. Bacon Piggy. Fruit Snacks kills Derpy. Yelsu kills Bacon Piggy. It is 1v3. All they have to do is kill Fruit Snacks. Fruit Snacks kills 2! Fruit Snacks dies to Polar! He clutches when he needs to. Fruit Snacks almost brought it back. Almost saved the game for his team. But Polar with the clutch performance. Should not have been that close, but it was. Polar wins the game for UWRF. They win 2 maps straight, 2-0. Valorant River Falls will be playing in the finals tomorrow. The rematch against Stout. It was such a good match yesterday. It was so close. It will be fun to watch. Look forward, look onward to tomorrow at 2 p.m. for that game. We will have games all day long after 1 p.m. Check us out at UWRF Esports. All will be streamed on the channel right here, I believe. We will see you back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Check us out. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much for watching and have a good one.